Hello, Von Vondra. Hello, Darkwing Duck. How's it going? I got some good rest. I went to the gym. I got some good eats. So I should be fully rested. Why you off the corner theme? I know. My bad. I think it's I think it's this one. Hopefully I didn't lose my... Okay, yeah, this is exactly where we're at. So we just did... I think the trial for this one was really weak. The scholar guy wasn't very interesting. I did like his design, it was cool, but... It just felt more tutorial. Hello, Nevion. So yeah, but my body's aching, yes. Okay. Okay. Let me check something. I should have set this up before, but might as well. Okay. So where we last left off, Walkie-talkie is your client. Sweeping noises, yeah. Walkie-talkie is your client. He's trying to be a gangster or whatever, like LARPing. So he's implication his guilt for no reason. So far it hasn't really impacted that much. They brought in a witness saying he was at the scene where the person died. Apparently he was the malpractice doctor, and he was pushing a cart, and Walkie-talkie confronted him. So that much is at least clear. All we did was discredit the witness. Really. I mean, it made sense. There's a lot of unclear details, which I figured. What are you eating? Just some chips. So now we're just investigating. So I'm not quite sure. Okay. So do we talk to you? Okay, we're done with this. We just went to the agency, and I think we talked with Talia or whatever. Alita. Let's go to Alita's house. Okay, cool. So we're just in the middle of investigation. We just stopped pretty early in the investigation because I was like, I need to sleep. We could have pushed through, but I don't think I was gonna do that. Chips, can you stand still real quick? Yeah, fish and chips. I'm like the guy from Ace Attorney 2. Great Ace Attorney 2. Gregson, that was his name. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here. To thank you. But now it's a crime scene. They won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Drucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck. I'll tell you. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He's old. Oh man, he really is written to be an old unk. You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Okay. That sand, for generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. Man. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about salty broth, bruh. It's more than sand. It's history, I tell you. Watch what you say, or it might become true. Okay. That's a great story, Mr. Eldon. Single stand, passed down from generation to generation. Of course. To be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right. He said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Juicy Doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah, let old Noodles lie, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Miraculous Clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Or hated. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? I'll tell you the secret to success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury, too, that needs fixing. Miraculous saw a chance for some business. He started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. Good deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodle a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance company? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it gotta be good with family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. Clock in, big butt. Yeah, clock in. It's not stage 1 day. It's stage 1 anymore. Yeah. I think I figured out Mr. Eldon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldon, or should I say Dr. Eldon? Figured it out, did you? Oh, I see. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking his design. Maybe this isn't supposed to be like a stethoscope or whatever. But it does look like scrubs, like he's wearing scrubs. That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon. Until the year before last. So, Mr. Miraculous was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? I love green onions. I love onions in my soup. Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, well, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them. I hate onions. I hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of good taste and spoon. Well, that's what he was, an onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him. So you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and Pal Miraculous. Ever since preschool, we were getting each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trixie, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Uh-oh. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man rambling. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself into a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Miraculous, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about a doctor? You ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy Doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. What do you think? We got important backstory. Like, that wasn't. Oh, I don't know. Why are they treating this old guy? Harmonica reminds me of a Hottie guy. Yeah. Okay. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out there by the park yesterday. Your business over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it. Oh. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Big chance Persona gets announced today. Really? I assumed it would still be in development. But I guess that didn't stop GTA 6 from being announced. Even though it's like still in heavy development. Or I assume so. Okay, so we did find slippers in the bin, right? Now I'm looking forward to Persona 6. I don't know if I'll... As long... Okay, the bar is pretty low for me because I hate Persona 5. So if it's better than Persona 5... If it's better than Persona 5, then... I might check it out. Persona 6... Doro 6 edition. Yeah, true. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Okay. Okay, I think we need to show the slippers to that police officer here. P4R just come quickly? Oh, I guess P4R, yeah. P3 still the best? I really like P3. It was pretty good. Wait, my hairdo's still... Bruh. Maybe this? The police car is parked in front of the Miraculous Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. Okay, I guess we have to go somewhere else then. Right? Anything else? P3 but not P3R? Well, I got P3R, but I imagine no P1 or P2. I could definitely look towards like a... Look forward to a P1 or P2 remake. I feel like those are kind of overdue. Okay, so nothing got triggered here, so I imagine I got to move. Let's check the clinic. Nope. Have you been Max Boy? No, I haven't. I haven't even beaten the Reaper. I'm like kind of done with the P3 for now. Like story better for P1 and P2? Okay. Okay, we triggered something nice. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Yay, finally. Great, finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter? Bruh. What do you call me? This is Zam, it's you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster, like poster girl, aight? You're gonna drop part of that. Why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do for you? Do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? What is G? True, yeah, it's Gokibori. But if that's like an honest question, because it's like it's American slang, or like it's outdated American slang, but it means gangster. Red G, yeah, my bad, that's true. Retaliating G. Red G. You see? Okay, yeah. No one really says it. I mean, people do kind of say it, but like you'll see it in American media, like older American media. G equals G. K. Oh yeah, K. Yeah. K is another way of saying red gangster. It's just like a form of greeting, like it's like homie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe. That was the wackest thing of all. All those G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better die young than fade away. Bizoy. Okay, I have no idea what Bizoy is. A relief to hear. Eh? What's really? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bully you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know? What I'm saying? His character, yeah, very, very Fox-like, yes. I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. What's the fox like deity? Is it like Oinari? So I hear you're to be married next month? Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh snapple cakes. She's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past, he knows that. I consider Pompadour? I don't know. Usually he doesn't curl down. If it curled up, then yeah. I feel like pompadours are like, maybe it's a messed up one. I don't know what to call this, but like this part would be a pompadour because it actually curls up. Like it's the slick back part that makes it a pompadour. But yeah, I don't think it's supposed to hang. A pompadour is supposed to hang down like that, but. Let me see. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. You could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivali's family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rivali's turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot? The oldest thing I've ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I live. Bruh. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family. You know that? We were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in the doctor's shoes. Yeah. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivalis paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of murder, that much is clear. Life in the family's a thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. My old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young. Bo shizzle. Ugh. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent. Okay, this is like, oh, like the way he talks reminds me of like a white kid who grew up in the suburbs listening to like Tupac and Biggie Smalls, and like that's his like, and this is how Reggie normally talks. I do not talk like this. But this is a very stereotypical like white suburban guy trying to be tough. Bro thinks Eminem or something. Hey, Eminem's kind of tough, all right. Stan's a tough song. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Yeah, it means original gangster. I think I don't know where it came from. I think it might have been a song lyric or something like that. This is how Reggie normally dies. Oh my god. No. Oh, the garage. I haven't been there yet, yeah. Well, kitty. Okay, I actually don't know what to do then. We need to go to the park, right? Let's go there. Bruh. Da, 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 da. I think I'm stuck. Alright, court record. Okay, we don't need... Okay, we just need to figure out how to use the slippers. What's the nut? No clues here. Wow. So, the defendant's prints are on this night. That would mean he was here the night of the crime. That's what I call irrefutable scientific evidence. Neat. Not so neat when it happens to be evidence against our client. Oh! Interesting. The bottom is covered with paint, huh? What's this weird shape here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. The outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ah, I got paint on my hand. Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Yeah, why would you do that? That's pretty fucked up. Wait, are there any leaves back here? No. I mean, there's paint here. Okay, the leaf is a good clue, though. Maybe, we present the slippers, then. Alright. Tell me about these slippers, bruh. Yeah, whatever. He's preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alita, man, Alita. Alright, he wants Alita. About these weapons, pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Ah, we're finished. Yo, Walkie, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Okay, so we confirmed he was there. I mean, I think that shouldn't be a surprise. A lot of times the witnesses either... what they see is true, but they just rationalize what happened. And we just don't know the details. So... he's probably not the killer, but like... Heh, you don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Oh, okay. I guess we can lock the... Okay, this is good, yeah. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from my family stash. Figured I'd give it that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Love that Trissy hat. I'm sure they sell it. Yeah, it's cute, though. I like it. I like it. I like her scarf, too. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. The
thing is, I don't remember what happened next all that too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did it. You know what I'm saying? I can see that. But, like, that's the whole point, right? We don't know what really happened. Okay, where do we go then? I mean, do we find Alita? Do we just go to see if Alita's showing up here? Let's go to Kitaki then. Maybe, Oh, okay, cool. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? Oh, it's Clavier. I think I just heard one say, "Oh my God, it's him!" It's Clavier. Wait, that motorcycle, yeah. Ah, if it isn't AA4 head. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out, just my luck. Oh my God, he's so cool. That's the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them, they love it. Ooh, he's so cute. Ah, they're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? That's a motorcycle, bruh. Not... My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong one. Cars, motorbike, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines, tell me you share my inks, AA4 head. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ah, head. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. Detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. Yeah. The detective, you mean the one in lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. I'll be the shame, baby. Oh my God, there he goes. Maybe we can inspect this exhaust pipe. Okay, I guess nothing. Okay, never mind, my bad. And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to but head on. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Okay, well, wait, okay, I guess it works now? He just dipped. Okay, people park. Huh? There's something about... Oh! There's a leaf right here. Something about this scene look different to you? Will you ever have an interest in Assassin's Creed? Nah, I'm good. A Ubisoft game? I'm out. 1.7 seconds, I'm out. The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get that stuff to work. Everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Oh, the Clavier. Glimmerous? Does she mean the prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Munch. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Looks like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Well, I guess I should talk and then maybe I show her the slippers. Actually, let me examine the... No clues? Are you fucking kidding me? Poor Mr. Arthur. His stand's been standing here since this whole thing started. It almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. Okay, so at least there's a leaf here. So there's evidence of whoever was wearing slippers. We still have to establish that, but... Detective Sky, you know, Mr. Right, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Aha, well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't he saying something about getting involved in an incident? What was it like?
SL9 incident or something like that. Well, I think SL9 incident was like the past case connected to the Rise from the Ashes. One thing I thought was cute was this. There was like a SL9 and the themes for the SL9 incident and DL6 incident have very similar. They sound very similar. I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in the case. I want to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. I'm going to test it here before the forensic teams arrive. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? Prosecutors should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? Buh, hello, y'all. Buh. No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. Wow, really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. You mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged, you mean it wasn't police issued? What is it? A sea of roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint. It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. What does that have anything to do with this blue tarp? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever want to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty snatching student witness, for instance? Aha! So with that kit, right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Try it. No need. Yeah, I got it. I don't need to. No reason to try this new forensics technique. Okay. Oh, good we go. Gotcha spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading instructions on her for her kit. I mean, I'd expect that. Why does this not fill me with what's so wrong with reading instructions, bruh? Yeah, I'm supposed to intuitively know how to cook my rotisserie chicken in my air fryer. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? We're going to verify the defendant's account. Here's the place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Ooh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. Try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press space where you want to pour the plaster, like this. That doesn't look too hard. When you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Very intentional wording. Dry the plaster until it turns white, right? Just press space to blast it with that dryer. There, give it a shot.
Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, it's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use roller ink to just the shoe print part. Use the roller to ink just. Okay. Ink is the verb. I thought it was a noun. Okay. Ink just the shoe print part. Okay. Hold on to that roller tight with space and roll it up, down. Okay. Keep going till you get enough ink on there for a good print. Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. Let's try walkie. That looks pretty good. That looks like a pretty good match. So the shoe prints belong to Waki Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the sights at work. Don't you love it? Ah! Nothing feels better. He's something way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that's certainly brightened her mood. I mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Pick which you print. Okay, so this has got to be the scholar. Okay, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster. I feel like maybe I'm just assuming too much. This shape is very distinct. Especially if it's like... Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, it's a good one. Next, the ink. Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Oh, what the? Yeah. Okay, so far we're confirming that they were there. Holy snipe though, yeah. Which I guess is good evidence, but we're no closer to finding out who offed who. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it, at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Okay, this is the more interesting shoe print, I feel. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Where the what? Yeah, there's a panty snatching plot point in this case. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. I'm guessing this is the one where we're gonna get like a crazy revelation here. Okay, looking good. Next, dry the plaster. Makes one try now some panic snatcher, yeah. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Well, okay, what was that? Come on, bruh. Oh, it's the slippers. Yes, the leaf pattern. Yes. We're getting closer. Okay. The mystery is getting solved. Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Alright, let's go see it. Huh, that's a funny shoe. Is that even a shoe? It is strange, so smooth. Can't wait for 3 out of 3 snipes? Yeah. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Okay, that makes sense. So we did find slippers that were disposed of in this trash can. So let's do this. Flat leaf. Actually, let me pay attention. This is right. The left. Guess there wasn't a third snipe? I know. No third snipe. But that's a left shoe. So he was facing away, if that makes sense. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like he's facing away because the stem is... Yeah, okay. The stem is facing this direction. So if he was standing on the left here, if his left shoe was here, his back would be to this stand. They say the miraculous clinic. Hey, what? This slipper. Look right here. I think I see a toe mark. A toe mark? You think we can get a print off that? Sure. Those have prints just like fingerprints do, you know? This little clue might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints. Yeah, that's so we won't know whose it is. I guess it would be too much help for it. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Do I just present this? Fingerprint analysis, the very basis of modern forensic science. I guess you could put it that way. And you know how to dust for prints on your own now. Make sure you examine anything that you find that might have prints on it. Oh, do I? Oh, okay. No more. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though. That's certain. So you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to Eldon's noodle stand. Just make one under. Hey, you. Yes. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Yes, we have it. We're seeing something that would leave a print like that. You know, I didn't have our put it right here. Alright, cool. Take that! Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? Look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See right here. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if the leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Why do you have to scream so loud? We're in the middle of a park? True. Like that! Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Miraculous Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. That means that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky? Sounds like he wants everyone. It's part of his character that he has vocal training and like vocal cords of steel. So he shouts everything at certain moments. He shouts at certain moments very loudly to the like detriment of people around him. Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you give us access into the miraculous clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murderer and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Really? Well, you did my work for me with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Allow clinic access magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. That's pretty funny. Right. Practice clinic, here comes justice. Okay. Imagine being a witness, apologize, sounds objection as hard as loud as can you overcome it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sonic boom. The sound barrier is broken. I'll do sounds, yes. Ah, you two again. When, oh when will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I would be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yes, yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two? Really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Yes. That was kind of cute. Oh, was that piranha? That's kind of scary. Oh, kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? Hey, where do these bowls come from? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. He's making sure everyone knows you're lying true. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Yeah, this bowl. What are these shoes? Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldune's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Yeah, I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldune must do takeout. Imagine these are the contents of the stand that were just removed after it was stolen. My teammates are playing right now. I'm just doing nothing. Good luck with the tournament. Mr. Eldune must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. We found our first clue, Trucy. Yeah, there's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients? Maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Miraculous. I think they used his house to set up the clinic in that case. And this patient or visitor isn't still here. Why did they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these. We're just aiming for credits. You want the Mage Jeff skin? Nothing too crazy. This looks like something. Oh, footprint. Hey, Apollo, you think this is? This could be a toe print. Maybe, oh, we're gonna connect the sandals wearer and this person. Yeah, toe spotted. Maybe we can get a print of this. Okay, so that's the only, the only time the toe print will come in handy with no record is if we find another identical toe print. So okay, we're just gonna connect whoever wore those sandals. Okay. Hey, it worked! It looks like a big toe, maybe? Oh, wait. I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. It seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Wookie hurt seeing them getting high and someone can't do anything. Judge.
Oh my god, the profiles were here the whole time? Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Mood touchy, bruh. I think it's her. This whoever owns these. It seems to be like part of her outfit. Like it would match her outfit. The same color earrings. But not this motherfucker. Oh, missing slippers here. These must be the slippers for patients at the kitchen clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from rack here too. You never know, dude. It might have been the wind true. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here too. Dude, that's so funny. Sometimes, yeah, some freak physics ending up in the like. I know exactly what you're talking about. But it happens to fit neatly in a pattern due to some unaccounted for. The killer did not account for this. And ours have paint on the bottom. Which means they were taking out up here on the night of the murder. Right. Paints from the hit and run after all. What were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Paint can. How did you get through a burning bird? Pendulum. Yes, exactly. Keep this little buff. All right, what? Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Mr. Shock. What the hell is this? What's he airdropping? I have no idea. Change audio track to Klingon. Keep the yeah, it needs like 8 hours almost. This video has an ad every second. YouTube is a perfectly balanced website with no exploit. This video is just afters. I broke YouTube and put 2,740 ads in video. That's funny. I actually don't understand because I'm not too familiar with the YouTube system. And maybe I have ad blocker preventing the ads. So I don't even know. No clues here is crazy. The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Bro, what the fuck? That's disgusting. My first ad played after 6 minutes? I see. Okay. Maybe we're done here. And then we go to Sky and show her the slippers. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. I'm gonna wake up as much as I can. When my team heads on for another day, I'll join in. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Changing audio track is funny since YouTube labeled it as a music video. Ah. Dude. Some of these features I don't understand, but that is pretty funny. You can hit me with the my body is aging, but like that's pretty. How do they? I don't know. How do you come up with that? I don't even know how you end up with a video, 8-hour video. And have it labeled as music. Does it look like a video actually? My body's a machine that turns Spider-Man into 2-7. Is that like a killed, like a ratio? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyze the base prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us. So follow. Okay, so we do present the slippers here. In English, a custom song is being painted. Klingon or whatever it is, you basically able to hear. Here he says peace and Scotch to the original Skyrim soundtrack. Ah, Klingon. You say the miraculous. Hey, what? The slipper. Look right here. I think I see a toe mark. Toe mark. Can you get a print? Sure. Toes have prints just like fingers, you know. This little cool, my cool man. Oh, there's one problem. I guess so. So might be useful to know somehow. Let's analyze it. Average ratio against box. Okay. Almost bored. Oh, nice. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? What? I need a sample of the same toe print of another two prints. Oh, right. So if the toe prints match, you know the same person wore both. Am I still worn both? Yes, we do. I think I just might actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something. Check this out. Can you compare the sample with this other print? Wow, we tried to do this instead. Let's see. Take that! DPS pool? DPS sounds fun. Cause I don't aim a lot. Wait, is he a spray paint character? I just say toe print sample, did I? Where exactly is the print? Toe print on the surface. Oops, Stormy Sky at his head. Try again, scientifically this time you would. Toe print, right. Huh? Oh, I see. Are you serious? Bruh, are you kidding me? I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. There could be an analyte just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Bruh. Do we not see this? I know. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. But what's next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her. Get some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not sure he really qualifies as an expert. Do I present the slippers? Quite good. Oh my god. This is kind of bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. I get what to do, but like the game wants it in a specific way. I'm gonna tell something that gives trauma to all Ace Attorney. Show the court how the vase looks like the Blue Badger. Yeah, I got cooked by that one. I actually got cooked by that one. There's video evidence of me getting destroyed. I knew what to do too. Alright, we present it. Okay, we got it. This pair of sandals, toe print and all. I just presented. Yeah, you're doing it right, and then it like still doesn't see it. Like I think it's obvious what to do. Well, not really, but once you get it, like it's just frustrating because like you don't know how exactly it wants it really in a specific orientation, I guess. Ooh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these. Sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say, not yet. Well, that's one big step closer. I mean, we're gonna figure it out in the trial. To the truth. Now what? Do you go to the clinic? Are we getting 3.5? True. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. Prodigal? I never, like, scorned my ancestors and left. Only to come back empty-handed. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate yourself. That's right. Tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. Unc Phoenix, yeah. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing on the courtroom on behalf of the client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? They turned my boy into an unk? Yeah, he's washed. You know, I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence. You had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. What about what happened in my first trial? Did you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright? Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. That's it? They didn't really, like, advance the case, but I guess we... detention center? Okay, progress. Well, the time of the decision is upon us. Which one of our two jailbirds do we want to talk to? Excuse me. Both detainees are currently in questioning corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and Walkie. Both of them? I pity the questioner. I guess we'll be back then. Oh, okay. Bruh. I guess they want me to do more here. Yo, Francisco Von Karma, thank you for follow. No clues? Bruh. Bruh. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. I like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. Would it be needed? Alright. Lock in. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Oh wow, okay. Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Someone's in there? Let's check it out, Tracy. A break-in. They left through that window. Oh. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be her experience of the panty snatcher chase we're talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out. First, Apollo. If we call the police, now we'll lose our chance. You're right. You're better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Okay, I guess. Did they just break this screen? Windows ajar. That must be how our burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick you. Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. If we're broken, obviously we need to break in today. Kind of expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? What you mean, burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. Why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Oh, there's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Oh, I think I remember this from one of... Here, let me look at the court record. If it's what I'm thinking of. I think I remember... Maybe it is blood. There's a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by red marker. Okay, so when I was watching Genmu play this, and I like knowing Ace Attorney, this is not blood. This is lipstick. And I think I was right. I didn't pay attention to the entire case, but I think I was right. Like they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on lamp cord? I used to write my name on magic ropes. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but like. Bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Oh, my finger! Ah, you're bleeding. Let me do that. Wait. Magic blood? Teehee, gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about with my coworkers injuring themselves on evidence. Okay, cool. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. It's worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh. The juice that spilled out of the cup, it's dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. Doesn't? Normally burglars looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So I look under a potted plant. Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe. I've heard of people putting their house keys on their plants, but the key to the safe? Maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Bruh. Someone's already entered 2 numbers. Apollo 7, 9. Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? Wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7, 9. Maybe there's something in the court record? Alright, let's see. Nope. Well, maybe if you click on it. Alright. Maybe this isn't it. Oh, maybe it's in here. June 14th. Maybe it's luminal powder. Something that can help us figure out the lasting numbers. I wonder. Alright, it's luminal powder. Okay. Well, I have an idea. I knew it, Paulo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next two numbers are. Alright, luminal powder. Let's go. Take that! When you press the buttons, you have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open the safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Okay. So it's just these two digits. Oh. Oh my god. So I actually have to complete it? Okay. Take that! Okay, I guess I have to do it over again. Bruh. Okay. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. We got 7, 9. Those are glove marks. Burglar must have been wearing gloves. We might not be able to identify the burglar. We can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. 5, 2. Oh, nice. I mean, I would have just done 2, 5 if it didn't work. It opened. Yo. Oh, bullet hole. This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray, can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either, it's all in medical. But the names are easy enough to read, like, look, by patient, it says Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Let's see. The physician's signature says, Pal Miraculous. Eh? What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who's in chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. So she is connected to the clinic. That's kind of crazy, though. So she is probably the owner of that toe print that we saw earlier. But I think you were supposed to kind of suspect that because those sandals feel like her style. Alita Tialita is Waki's fiance. That's one Ita too many, Apollo. Never mind that, what's her name doing here? How should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic? Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. Oh, that's why So okay, I'm pretty sure Waki already knows. They must have met during the surgery or whatever. Which kind of makes sense. So Alita Tiala worked at the Miraculous Clinic, and she had access to Waki's Kitaki's medical chart. That's kind of unprofessional. You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Oh, we can talk to Noodle Guy. Where are you, Noodle Guy? Bruh. Well. Anything Kitaki? Nope. Oh, people part. Okay, we already talked to Right, though. Oh, here we go, Let's go. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrance like that. Man, my old man, Man, now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave him off for my dead body. I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to stop, wants to go soft, fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. One day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it is soon you're going to jail for my sake. We can present the records to connect them to Alita or whatever. Oh, what's that? Some kind of weight. That's right, Waki. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look here, in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh. You lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So, can you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Miraculous Clinic? That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangsta style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on. Give it some thought. He said it real quiet like on the down low now. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So that was a proposal? You know it. An oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done. And we were out of there. See you later. Bye. About that op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. Actually, let me read it. Mail report filed June 14th. Metallic object found. Urgent exam needed. What does this say? Palmaractus. What is this? 6-7? Mail, Alita Tiala, Palmaractus, 004649. bullet lodged in your heart, and what the fuck is this? Okay. 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7. I know about the force. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was boss's idea, he said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But did you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah, that's when I knew that doctor had to pay. I figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. What's up? Do you hate Brandon? Not really? Well, that's kind of a random question. No? I don't have any strong feelings about Brandon. I mean, it's the most glazed archetype ever, but who cares? Sky Striker already exists. It has a lot of free advantage, so, but it's kind of unique that you get it all back in end phase, but so it's pretty annoying, but I don't hate it. I guess I'm gonna play it eventually. Also, like, historically for Math Mech, Brandon always kicked your ass, so I'm already used to it. And it's no different now. I hate it, Sag. It's a dark time to play Yu-Gi-Oh! How are you? And hey, I'm still living large, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all get checkups. Guess he's getting older, I mean. Okay. Oh, but you can't present profiles here. But if you check your court record, you can actually see the profiles. I see. I just discovered this existed today. You and Generator, I can't remember his attack. Generator is ridiculous. Generator goes crazy. Let's see. Oh, we gotta talk to the noodle guy. It's kind of weird to have to talk to this guy first. When my first thought, well, I mean, our first reaction was go, where is noodle guy? Oh my fucking god, bruh. Come on, dog. Ooh. Did I miss something here? Wait, I have to ask you something. Wait. Again, if you have, I think I remember when you were streaming this one, I mentioned I was like, this is lipstick, because they said it's blood. I don't remember what happens. I didn't see the rest of the case or something. You don't have to spoil it or anything, but I'm just like, I'm pretty sure this is lipstick. Oh my god. Okay. I guess. Oh, this is kind of scary. Whoa! What are those? The wall's covered with beakers. Eee! Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh, it's a goldfish. Oh, it does look like a goldfish. Okay. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this had the sixth sense of humor. Okay, I don't know. I need to talk to the noodle guy. Where is he? Where is bro hiding? I have everything. There's no way. Oh, I just went there. Well. Maybe there's something here? Nope. Maybe there's something here. I already got the footprint though. Nope. Okay, we go back. Surely. Well, man, that is so far off the hook, it's off the chain, G. Seems preoccupied with something else. Alright, whatever. Okay, we already presented this. I don't know. Oh, fuck! Well, you don't have, yeah, okay, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. I knew it. I knew this was, for Miss Tiala? Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Sandals updated. Okay, so we know it's Alita's. Okay, so her implication with the... Yeah, they got mentioned. That's it? Okay. I mean, now she's implied to be at the crime scene. Okay, can we talk to Noodle Guy now? Noodle Guy, show up. Oh my god, thank goodness. I would have been stuck for like 20 minutes. I would have been stuck for 20 minutes, no cap. On God, bro. Mr. Aldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Aldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Aldoon. Mr. Aldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sign of silence, Mr. Aldoon? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. What's that? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us what? Whoops. Uh-oh. I'm good. Uh-oh. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella is not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up his side his heart. Oh, not bald? Yeah. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in their heart. Why would it still be there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something that your average doc be eager to fiddle with. You mean... It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I give him another half a year tops. But walking operation was already half a year ago. That's what I'm saying. You're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How did Dr. Miraculous do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave the bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. In an emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair? But the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitagis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation, and Waki's back on the street, leaving his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Miraculous. He's got enough ties to them. He could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Waki to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll, waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs, turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong, it'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldon? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Waki, he's real lucky to be alive even now. So we got smoked. Sad. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This what chart? Look at the nurse section. 6-7. Alita Tiala. That's right, this operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed. Ah. She didn't? Why did she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, I think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. Well, I mean, she wants to marry him really fast. This is the classic Black Widow story, where she knows he's terminal, and then he's like, you know what? I'll marry you, but we won't be married for long, and I'll inherit your fortune. What was she thinking, Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala?
And she's been confirmed. We have evidence to link her to being present. Okay, after this investigation, it got more interesting. Should have called Blackjack. 6-7. True. I low-key lost my first and only since everybody left my match because I didn't ult on my. We didn't have time for portal. Sad. All right, finally the trial. Actually, let me go to the. Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Hopefully it won't take that long, but you never know. Scuba, yeah, scuba. Be right back. Gotta buy the Jeff Made skin, mate. I can't believe they made a
They know their audience. I think. Poo poo. Caught. This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep? Oh yeah, I got some sleep. Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. What main skin? Jeff the Shark from Marvel Rivals. I gotta look it up myself, actually. He got sleep though? That's true. It doesn't pop up. Oh, I didn't put maid skin. Oh my god, this is very flowery. He looks like a Pomeranian. Is it just me or Phoenix case on dependent lobby 1 and Apollo's on lobby 2? I think so. 3 a.m. Yeah, this is Jeff the Shark, the main skin. He just looks like a Pomeranian. All right. This detail of not being. I don't even pay attention to like the courtroom numbers, so I'll take your word for it. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? That's right. I was going out of my mind with boredom. So I signed myself out earlier today. Bruh, are you allowed to do that? Jeff Maskin is the only reason I play this game. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine posse joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who prosecutor Gavin's witnesses today? Take a guess. Alita. How about Little Plum? Ah ha ha ha, that Sherman tank of a mom? Nope, guess again. That's too bad, you know? Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, too soon. Ha 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 ha. See, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. Yep. She's going to be a witness? That seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find the killer, I'll pull one out of there. Huh? I don't know. The panties are a motif in this trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Pitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up in this sold-out house. Very well. Well, yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party. Guilty of panty snatching. We did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct. Correct there, Judge. Today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? Acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. Who's betrothed. His betrothed? Alright. You'll make sure you go from 3 to 3.5? 3.5. His fiancée, Air Judge, a partner for life, with no chance for parole. Was that like a marriage joke where you're like bound to your spouse? Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the sand. So, I think she's culpable. Judge looks so weird. Yeah, I'm definitely used to the... Yeah, the outlines are kind of interesting. But I'm definitely used to the pixel. He feels a little bit more expressive, but I don't know. Or maybe I'm just like bullshitting. Alita Tiala, my occupation is future wife. So, I wonder. I think she's culpable, right? But maybe Maractus is probably the bigger, not the culprit, but like the bigger evil, or whatever. Maybe she has a change of heart and then tries to, you know, I don't know, kills him to protect Waki or something like that. You know how Ace Attorney trials go. You know, they have a little sob story, you know, explaining their motives at the end. So, but we'll see. We'll see. I actually don't know what to expect. Alita Tiala, my occupation is future wife. Traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded. Underwater. What the hell? Are you here today as a witness for the prosecution? Breakdown? Yeah, the breakdown, exactly. The breakdown. Sad music. The one that made me, like, I genuinely, like, was Iris. When Iris reveals that she was Godot's accomplice or whatever. And then, like, she also reveals that she was with Phoenix the whole time when they were in college or whatever. That actually, like, got me, like really emotional. Yeah, I was arguing out. Breakdown to finish is like 1 hour, yeah. She used the pendulum, yeah, she used the pendulum. Yeah. But that one was a very, very strong, very, very strong, like, I don't know if I count it as a breakdown or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like, the whole, like, as soon as the mystery's unraveled and everyone admits to their, you know, role in the crime or whatever, that was a really good one. Yeah, you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Did they teach Pendulum's law school, or did Wright just happen to know something? It's funny because it's like the geography, like you wouldn't know until the reveal. They don't mention like the height. At the end of the day, they say it's like basically blind luck that it worked. Because like for the pendulum to work, the rope had to snap as well. So it's like, oh my god. Honestly, another admirable trait. Frau Lane, is it true on the day of the crime, the defendant Waki Kitaki confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. I mean, Waki says a lot of shit. He probably was, you know, premeditated, bring the gun to, like, shoot him. But what is even the cause of death again? It's shot to the right temple. Okay. So there's a case that Waki did it. But we'll see. So headshot, yeah. Well, right temple is on the side, so we still haven't figured that out yet. Why that was the case. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Okay, let's get to the testimony. Okay. I've done enough speculation. Let's start unraveling. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into rage. I'll teach him, he said. That sounds like something he would say. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. Okay, this is so bullshit. Every time they do that, like, draw your own conclusions. What happened? You can't do this shit. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have... Are you kidding me? Okay, let's see it. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Seeing someone play makes you someone have it? Yeah, it was just X in line. Bullets carry marks from the... Well, I could have done Ace Attorney investigations, but I didn't buy that. Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired from them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Oh, this is like the ballistic... think of them being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. When did you first hear about Waukie's plan? Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a gun? Yes, only in Ace Attorney. It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Bruh. Think they have sale again? Oh, okay. I think okay, well, actually, let me see. Ace Attorney investigations. Go to store. I'll at least wishlist it. 40% off. Oh, yeah, that's right. Guess what's 6-7% off? Guess which collection is 6-7% off? It's almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yes, never forget that. Ghost Trick is 6-7% off. Should I get it? Also, the Ace Attorney trilogy is 6-7% off. Yep, 6-7. Oh, Grace Attorney. What? It's 60% off. They couldn't have done 6-7%. That's tragic. You got it. Nice. Go get it. It's a canon event. All right. I'm a little upset that Ace Attorney Chronicles is not 6-7%. 60% off is pretty good though. All right. Okay. We can. All right. We'll return. Mean canon event. Nice. Very well. Defense may begin the cross examination. God, last time we do 80%. Me too. That's why I kind of don't want to get it because like, oh, I could have gotten it when it was all like. That's how I got all of these for cheap. Yeah. How many branded lost for a branded play? I used pull 3. I think the new branded deck does not even play any anymore. But if you want like an answer, in the past people played it at 1. But I think it's one of those cuttable branded spells. I don't see it in my list that I net deck, so I just assume people don't play it. All right, Walking Plan. Yeah, keep it at 1. Yeah. I guess I want more clarification on the pistol. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Walkie's a special case, bringing the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he's a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum. And a chocolate gravestone. What the? Sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. Point here being that Walkie had access to pistol. You already know what happened. Alright, you need to be more specific. What does that even mean? What happened? Meaning the murder. I tried to stop him, I really did. But Walkie wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing about determined, it seems. Last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. Trained the entire day? Let's go. Training art. Okay. I just couldn't see how anyone... Okay, this is a sneaky tactic. How can you say that? Persistent. How? Ah. Air Forehead, you were afraid from badgering the Frau Lane. He was a defendant, Walkie, was it? Who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. Hold on, actually. Holy Clavier voice? Yeah, he doesn't sound... I just thought he was German. I just gave him like a German accent in my head, but mostly because he intermixes. We got a bad boy. Hey, they be slamming tables half the time, but yeah. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot a victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah. Slam table is cooler than slam wall, yeah. That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Does someone else have used this? Do we know?
Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to the pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Oh yeah, definitely Dr. Hickfield. Alita? I don't think it's Wesley. Dr. Figgy, this guy's evil. He's a special kind of Diddy. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. Just check out Von Karma. Oh, that's who Von Karma. Okay, Von Karma crashes out. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Objection! Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé? They're obviously relying on the fact that she's like, you know, like a dainty, like woman who would never harm a fly. You know, kind of like how Dahlia used to play. Well, I guess we're gonna dismantle that. You intend to tell us that this lady stole a pistol from her fiancé? And killed the man in cold blood on his bed. He's literally doing it. This guy stopped snapping his fingers. I don't know if she fired it though, but I've heard of people doing strange things for love. But this, it does seem a bit unfathomable. Are you kidding me? I'm not saying he should remember Iris, but or not Iris, Dahlia. But Dahlia is like Exhibit A. I'm all for romance, for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. Dahlia, yeah. What if a different connection could be proven? Connection between the witness and the victim. You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. Just try not to disagree with the defense on valid point, challenge impossible, yeah. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. This is not the checkup report, it's the other one. Walkie's chart, yeah. That looks like a medical chart? Found inside the safe at Miraculous Clinic. I like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Read the top part, bruh. Nurse? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. This is just Dahlia. I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. What was that face? That was kind of funny. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. That face. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Okay, does it literally... Well, I mean, I get what she's saying, but... What do you expect a defense attorney to do? Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love. Past falls on all that matter. There's no connection now. Doesn't apply in a court of law. Doesn't apply? He's one tough nut. He probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Miraculous Clinic, true? But you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. There's evidence that proves the witness is still connected to Miraculous Clinic. Is it this? Follow Justice for All releasing, true. Oh, well, I suppose I could see. AA4 head, this trail you think you have found, it doesn't lead to the truth, nor to a long career in the legal profession. Gee, thanks. Perhaps you will allow me to do the honors? Why not? Okay. Okay, I didn't think about it. Well, excellent. Let's rock. Alright, my bad.
Is it this? Oh, it was found. Oh my god. Okay, I'm on the right track. I just, you know, missed a lot. Link in the logic train. Logic chain. These sandals were found in the Miraculous Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Ah! Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Frau Lane, but your act isn't working. He's on the right track. I'm gonna turn left. Yes. Gotta reroute. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki, more about yourself. Sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Miraculous Clinic that day? I feel like... I mean, this is just meant for, like, how did the police not, like, figure out who owned those sandals? I guess, I don't know. I feel like you could connect it to, like, purchases or something like that, but whatever. I did go to the clinic. They just didn't see it? Yeah, I know. They just missed it. These blue sandals, yeah. At the very least, it's like, how did it not, like, pick it up for evidence? And, like, they just left it there. Well, I guess they don't disturb the crime scene. Or whatever. Okay. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. Doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? Give me a second. I'm just arranging my windows. Okay, cool. The botched operation? He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there's the one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, ja? And why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home, too. Why were the sandals left behind? I guess because the footprint, or like they would leave behind is too trackable, as opposed to like the slippers she ends up. I mean, we're going to answer this question pretty soon. Ah, he pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake? Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Ja, forehead. Oh, what the? No fair. He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin cross-examination. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secret. I want to tell him to be careful as an old friend. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. You know why she went, Paula? Trying to figure out what really happened at the time. And fast. Okay, so I actually don't know why she went. I imagine she took it upon herself to... Oh, I can't do the ring thing? Okay, let's press it. Did you want Dr. Miraculous to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Could you have called? Why go in person? One second, I'm putting away my my little cup. Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by this mirror yesterday, yeah? I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor? Okay, I don't think this matters. Why else would I not hiding anything? Okay, I guess this makes sense. We're trying to figure out why she would have gone. No dark secrets, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. He's hiding something. I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. Okay, so I guess we have to press. We have evidence to hiding any dark secrets. Do we just present this again? Like, I feel this is too straightforward. Oh my god, it is just present this again. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Miraculous didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad air doctor. This is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Miraculous. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. Scream so hard the screen experience your effect, yes. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little 20. Perception. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said. Witness is unsure of something. Their nervous habit gives me away. I can't see anything, eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe. Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh. I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Tracy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Tiala's testimony. We don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. Bracelet reacting, yeah. With your eyes and your senses. It's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. I love this MacGuffin. This bracelet. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Why would I go to for a half-year-old chart? Why would I go to the... Oh, I didn't realize I can, like... Here again. Okay, it's probably has to do with her fingers.
Gotcha!
You like detective games? Yeah. Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? What the hell is happening? She was unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed, eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you, now. I've got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow, with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. It's not the lamp. There's no way it's a lamp. I'm just randomly talking to people. Yeah, I know, it's like this. Literally the card back of the Yu-Gi-Oh card. lodged in your heart. Is this new writing? This is, it's kind of weird that this was red. Because of what? The eyes of a hawk and the brain of a toad. Okay, never mind. Ribbit, I can't lose this now. Come on, Toad Brain, one more time. Char wasn't part of your past. It was a clear present threat. Ridiculous, why have to... I would have had 6 months to do something about it. There's no use trying to hide it. Chart became a threat. Oh, this is okay. This okay. It's okay. This tells you where the bullet was. The bullet was present in. Okay, a health checkup report belonging to the defendant. Galaxies are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think any? Oh, that okay. Okay. It mentions the mistake. Okay. Half a year later. Okay. Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you're afraid. You know what Walkie's chest x-ray would be. A full half year had passed since the full operation. You thought you were home free when the shark came back to haunt you. That makes sense, yeah. Eee! Oh my god, they literally got mine broken like Yami Yugi would. That's all your honor. Well, what just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sense it. There was a great aura emanating from AA4 head. Very cool. I like how he's just like unperturbed by what just happened. He was just like... Yeah, that was very strange. But it was super cool. So the lady was lying to me. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the miraculous money. But her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Kitaki's got a hold of this chart within her name. Yeah, you just said what it is the Shadow Realm? Cool, yes. Did you finish? Isn't that right, Miss Yala? You guessed it. Order. I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Miss Tiala, it's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. Apollo kind of short. He does look like a short king. Then Prosecute comes up with some random like updated I know. How do you beat that? That's broken. Here's this cross-examination is far from over. But what? She hid the truth from us. This is clear yet. It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to your testimony. I know a bit more cross-examination. You're so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. I'm pretty sure we just... That's not true. Is it the lamp or the slippers? Actually, this bullet is suspicious. Wow, it's all mush. That was one tough save. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Christine. Was the bullet fired? It was fired twice. So is this the first time it was fired? Objection! Ah. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Miraculous Clinic office. Something did happen. That in that office, Miss Tiala. Yes. BGM. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police... How did they not? We did some amateur fingerprinting. How did they... Oh my god. I guess the police didn't check that far. But there's a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office the day of the murder. Not bad, Air Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Okay, so we established the first... maybe it's the first time or second. It's probably the first time. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at that time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. You think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? And you find more A's and also copy and paste the ballistic marking C's. Yes. Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Talia. Order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached his destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practice. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious, so she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh, me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. So they're in the park. This is just Dahlia and Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright in the flashback. Whoa, Walkie? Just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my leader, or I'll... Miss Tia, I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby. The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat to do yourself. Alita? Your honesty's like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money. No way. That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse you? Accused. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... What are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if this chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it wasn't me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What? What point? Certainly, the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe. It is an assumption. We're not... We actually haven't really established that she had the gun. But then, wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ah! He's right. Miss Tiala? Yes, it is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Miraculous Clinic on the day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole a pixel, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Miraculous was shot in temple or not. Okay, so do we just prove that she was at the... You went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand? I need to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Miraculous was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? No. Blood went to the Diddy Clinic. Yes. Don't. Ah, Apollo? That sounds... It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Blood was the Diddy Clinic, but... A break-in. They left through that window. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing, and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting a little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. Like, you don't even have proof I stole that pistol. That brat was spotted in the park. Let me press this. Yeah, but what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen in the park. What's the point in dragging it out? But okay, if she was in the park, there's more questions, right? So we just establish her. I don't think it matters, Jar, who's shot in temple or not. Let's press this some more. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? Okay, alright, we're doing more positioning. If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we have heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. That's not true. He was standing here. Just before he shot, his victim turned his head to look. And then bam, okay, and was shot. Objection! But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime. He was standing to the north, right here, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shot from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Everyone calls him Mr. Justice? Yeah. What even is his JP name? I know Edgeworth is Mitsurugi. Apollo Justice. And I think Naruhodo is Phoenix. Hosuke Odoroki. Oh, so he's called that because he's a snake. Edgeworth? Edgeworth might be the goat. Silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? No. Do you remember, Tracy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. It matters one thing. The doctor was shot in the right temple. The
that's the case, there can only be one explanation. Panties guys was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Objection! Then why don't you show us, AA4? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, Panties guy, who was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? No, it doesn't make sense to me. AA4, yeah. But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? Ah ha ha ha. I merely laid out the facts for us. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie-talkie was standing at the killer mark. Was the stickler at the witness mark. And of course, Pal Miraculous with the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Anything but calling the guy, I know. Panties guys. I don't think he can wipe after he got found out, bro. I don't think he can live it. No one's gonna live him that. Let him live that down. Where was the killer when he shot the victim? Someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know it. Real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? Objection! It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so. The double penalty. AA4 wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's just this time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. We believe that, and we know where he stood. And the victim turned when he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. I guess here, right? Take that! This is where the killer shot from. I hadn't thought of that. None of us did, Your Honor. And this explains the wound in the right temple. How? Bruh. Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess we have to think it through. An amusing diversion, Mr. Penalty. Yes, amusing, like your career, Justice. Fine, rub it in. Perhaps you would be so kind to try again? Blood's RF farming in the middle of the case? I know. Believe. There's only one place the killer should have been. Hermes 67. Try inside the house. Ah! Try this scuba. Oh, I remember this? Fuck, bro. The right is here. Point to the relevant spot. Oh my god. Try over there, thank you. Guilty incoming. Let me wash my hands and we'll find out who's guilty. Yeah, inside.
I didn't even. Okay, when Never said inside the house, there's no house, so I had no idea he meant the cart inside the cart. Paulo Blinky's carrying me. I know. I believe you all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. I didn't realize you could enter the cart or something, which makes sense. It's like the kitchen. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. The 3D! Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. Let's go! Saved? I know, saved. He shouted just as he told him the testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no! Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order, order, order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, revealing his own murder in the cart behind him. Ah, that makes sense. Yes. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Oh wait, hold on. Let me Yes, it's open here. I see. It is open here. I didn't even think about that. Makes sense, makes sense. No clues here. Well, whatever. I don't know why. I thought he was serving from like the side here. I mean, it still opens out. Okay. This looks something. Alright, cool. Why was he pulling the stand in the first place? Yeah, we never got an answer for that. Objection! Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Here, I'm gonna save. XDD. I've got it. Save scum? There's no save scum here. I've got it right here. Pants grab. On treaty, let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Ah! Show your attorney's badge? That's true. Oh, and Miss Yala. Your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. I saved them a lot when playing Bound Network 3. I played that on the original GBA, so there's no saves coming. I like 100%ed Mega Man Bound Network 3. I didn't realize you could save scum on emulator. The feathers falling, yeah. Boomer, yeah. There are only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right. The chip and bug trader? Oh, really? You can save scum the fucking chat. That work? Yes, that works. Oh my god, you're a genius. Okay, so I had a raw dog. The stupid. I know exactly what you mean. Yes. That's a perfect time to save scum. That's very similar to save scumming in Tag Force for the stupid golden sandwich. Okay, you're a genius. Oh my god. Imagine if I had that technology. I thought you already know it? Well, I didn't play on emulator. You don't have the... You don't have a chance to save scum. That like that in Mega Man Battle Network 3. The original hardware doesn't let you save scum like that. E, E. Yeah. A park pathway turns right next to the slipper line. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone. Yeah, you still cannot say this is a footprint, y'all. Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. Yes, the bowls were emptied out. Or, you have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out our pieces of evidence. Ermy. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... Yes, the bowl. The bowl is in the clinic. Well, Mr. Dead, you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Yes, this bowl. Custom made... Oh, is there another bowl? Okay, yeah, it's gotta be. This theme, yeah. I do like it. I do like this thing. Custom made aluminum decorated bowl. It's gotta be this bowl. Take that! This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Elden's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. Is this case 2 or 3? This is still case 2. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls. I still have the extended version of my laptop thing. Nice. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without the sand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. 3's the music one? Okay, I'll check it out after this. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Miraculous Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I like the feathers. I guess it's supposed to be like angel feathers. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. Oh my god, just throwing shade. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Miraculous. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Yala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain. One last chance for like the 5th time. Anal. True. Labubu anal. One last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Miraculous pulling that sand last night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. You said anal. I said angel. I did not say anal. Anal. Yeah, Labubu anal feathers. I sure do hope my bracelet glows and sends the witness to the shadow. I know. We need more we need more supernatural aspects to happen in this court. This courtroom's missing supernatural MacGuffins. That night, I went to ask Dr. Miraculous for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hand, but Dr. Miraculous didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Need Maya for that? I know. You know about the botched operation, so you try to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Is Maya the padlock one? Yeah, she has the Magatama. Yeah. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Really? Perception? That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Should have a banana tightened so much it feels like he's suffocating. Huh. I mean, she looks nervous right here. Let me go back. Oh, this also... Alright. She had no intention of ever letting that chart fall. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Alright, she's touching her neck. Oh, yeah, there we go. Gotcha! Says the witness. I mean, I only got this because it's just like a very common nervous tick. All I did was talk and laugh. Well, what? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence, and they gave it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to you, you claim. But you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? What? This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. Since that when you recall what really happened in the office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems that nervous habits are a conscious reaction that manifests when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Yala. Something happened between you and the victim in the miraculous clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. Is it this? Or the gun? Okay, let me check the gun. Oh. Whoa, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns at least. The ones that pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. Okay, we know there's a broken bulb here. Won't turn on. How is it broken? Don't touch that. Yeah, he pulled me once. My finger. Oh yeah, the pig blood. Alright. I don't even know what you... How this is proof. Take that! Well, what's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken. Risk it for the biscuit? Yeah. There's a red splotch on the cord. Eh? Seeing how you hide your neck. I didn't come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This is talking in circles. Nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiara, please remove your scarf. Oh, okay. It's not lipstick. Uh-oh. Then it's actually bald. It's actually blood. Oh my god. Objection! Your Honor, I'm lying. Why aren't my pants on fire? That's true. This is trial to determine what happened in the fight. Yeah, we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm a unrelated third party. You can't... Oh, Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. But you're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! I knew it, so I was right, wasn't I, Miss Lita Tiala? Oh, your neck. That isn't what I think it is? Something did happen that night at the Miraculous Cliff. You need to get that chart back no matter what it took. You usually had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait. Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Miraculous and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Miraculous Clinic. Order. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Miraculous. Oh my god, he looks so creepy. The feather's still the same, yeah. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. Know what you're up to? You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You! And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. And then he took that cord. Pal Miraculous was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. Fire fact, hot, true. Water fact, wet. So you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lips. It was lipstick! What? It was lipstick! But like this only comes up now after we established it's being used to strangle her? I didn't want to remember last night. Oh my god, though. Okay, but it wasn't relevant, though. It like... I don't know. It doesn't feel relevant because it was tied around her neck. Did she like... Was she gagged with it? Okay. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now? I was out, cold, almost killed. And you claimed I then snuck onto that thing. But how could I? Ah! Alright, we're almost done. Sword Soul Blackout? Yeah. We now know what really happened at Miraculous Clinic, and it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame herself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, too. Yet if you are also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice? I guess strangling doesn't draw blood, so it has to be lipstick, but... But yeah, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this. Objection! Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Pal Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious, but what happened next? He's right, there is more we don't know, but she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiala half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps, he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? Ja, yeah. That's okay, he did. I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Air4 head, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Mr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? The stand, right? Yeah, he pulled the stand with her in it. Take that! As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldon's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bulls in the clinic earlier? Bulls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bulls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place? Oh, but then she wakes up. She just basically straights up. She wakes up during that moment. She comes to, and she's like, fuck you, Dr. Maractus. I still have my gun, I guess. I guess he didn't take the gun away from her. And then he's like, bam. Wait, you don't mean? I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bulls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. But my corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd kill you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it. Logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind, but on his way there. Who should he run into but the defendant? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. Well, what? Apparently, defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Show us on the diagrams where exactly was the victim dragging that what? I don't know. I don't even know what this is. Okay, go out here. I don't even know, like, geographically where this leads to. Okay, I'm gonna click on this. I don't know what this is. The victim was heading here. Oh. Ah, yes, of course. There. Why? Uh-oh, guilty time. No! It's over. Nar. After we got the big retry from the scene. Let's go. Please show us on the diagram. Where exactly was the victim dragging? Here? Victim's heading here. Oh. It is Jover, yeah. Orm. Was he gonna dispose of the body?
Objection!
Army. I'm actually stoned. Holy. Okay. This? There? That's a river. That's a river? Fuck my life, brother. Yes, this is a river. This is the first time this shit was mentioned. That looked like a street to me. Okay, yeah, it's a river, I suppose. Yes, Your Honor, I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. SMH? Okay, how did you find out it was a river? Wait, what did you do in this situation? Because I got cooked. You didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. Because it's blue? It was not blue. Oh, now I see. It was in gray when they asked me to show it. Okay, now I see there's a river here. I don't remember. Yeah, because it's blue. Let me check. Okay. No, it makes sense. It's a river, but like, this is a very missable detail. Also here, you're not really focused on it, but yeah, the river. And inside the stand, you, Alita Tiala. And then the denouement. Wesley Sickler of panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing two men, he shouts at that instant. This looks like a road. This barely looks like a river. So I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Walker's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. When you investigated? Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember. It's just definitely a detail I didn't pay attention to. Damn. I wouldn't call it bullshit because it's like right there, but they definitely didn't draw attention to it. Well, I think it might have been intentional though. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Miraculous pulling that sand throughout the park? But who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your life. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof to speak. Where of what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Air 4 head's errors? Ah, maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of Air Doctor's car. His car? That's right, the Miraculous Clinic has that big garage. Which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he could have used his car. Ah, so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. What an excellent counterargument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh, don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I never forgot about it. Afterwards, he drove it back to the garage. I ran fine. That's right. If so, why didn't he use his beloved sports car? A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No! Order? Well, Mr. Justice? Why didn't Mr. Miraculous use his car to carry body? Yeah, I just said lake. Giga brain. Is that a grown surrender? But it makes sense if you don't overthink it. Because he's going straight, right? So you just click straight. In a way. Like, even if you don't have a clue, I feel like it is kind of logical. But I had no idea that was a lake. It looked like a road to me. Is blue what you mean? Not when you have to point it out. It's all gray. It looks like a road. But anyway, I already said, it's logical anyway. He's going in that direction. Even if you have zero clue. Is that a grown to surrender right here? Some advice. Now is a good time to review all you know. No, it's not blue! Oh my god. I'm going to bind the VOD. It's not blue. It's gray. I'm gonna find the VOD. Oh my god, it is blue, but the shade is so gray. Oh my god. It is blue, but now that I look at it, the bot. Yeah, okay, it's blue, but not that blue. Not SMH? It's not that blue. The contrast is really bad. Well, I'm not, okay. I'm not, like, arguing that you couldn't see that it was blue. But it looked gray to me. Yeah. Put on glasses, Unc. Mr. Justice is contradiction cast out on your entire case. It's really your last chance. This defense will explain to us what happened at that night. Someone stole the sand, the car didn't run. Carried the body in the car? I don't think that's right. Who else? Okay, it has to be this. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Miraculous couldn't use his car. Ha, you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together. Oh, the muffler! The panties was inside it. This isn't even left this case? Okay, good to know. If it's so simple, perhaps you could show us evidence so it's proof why the car wouldn't run that night. It's panties. Let's see now. Panties again. Because earlier Clavier was talking about how his muffler exhaust pipe was blocked, so he couldn't use his motorcycle. All sorts of things. And also this is a very Ace Attorney thing. To make something random as fuck be the reason why you win. All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in a string of similar thefts actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Miraculous Clinic garage. Well, what? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. And perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust. And they won't run. How interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatchers snuck into the miraculous garage. And from that time until the time we found there, the car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use noodle sand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Dun. Oh, it's the music. It's a sad music. Sad sob story music. Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramp. The pain. My throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Ah. Walkie? You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Well, wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No, he'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two. I like how he's stuttering. I think in the testimony, the stickler guy was like, I said this with full confidence. I told him to stop without stuttering, basically. Sad? Yeah. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witnesses running. I believe you heard as much from Wesley Sigler. You went to use a public forum to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. That's true. She did, yeah. Yeah, I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. What? Dang. So she just came? So is it over? It's pretty much over, yeah. I will reach a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alia Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone we just lost. I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter? Air forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Da, 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 da. Okay, it got more interesting after the investigation. I would say this case was fine. Court is adjourned. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did, somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You get my Alita back. Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Walkie. Ah, Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you open your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. You know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money? Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, it's to pay for his surgery, right? Oh, Walkie? Apollo has something to tell you. I do? Way to put me on the spot. Yeah, what's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Yeah, it's gotta be this. Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean you aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure. But man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I wanted to help you, and I wanted to do it clean. Like, he has like big eyebrows. Ah! Please understand, Waki. The dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Waki. Listen, good old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My Waki. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki, I like it more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kitaki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. Isn't it cute, the little fox apron? And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. The Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Aw, we make a good team. Let's just stand there, let's get going. Huh, why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldon. Ah, salty noodles. Right. He got his sand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's a special, alright. Please, anything but him. Cute. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright, let's see how far we get in the episode 3. Let's rock. We love you. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for... That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Gaviner's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. Ah! This guy. This is so cool. Us at a Gaviner's concert? Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gaviner's putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to the concert, it's usually free. Let's head to this dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at Gaviner's show. Brucey, you didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy... Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. I thought all their stuff on their I bought all their stuff on their way home from the trial. I got 12 Gaviners albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Oh my god. Who would imagine me here at a Gaviner's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You're incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, Ja. And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it, you myself. Lamoureux singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh, yeah. The flyer said she flew all the way over for the show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamoureux says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Lettuce. Romain Lettuce. Romain Lettuce. That's his name, Romain Lettuce. Lamoureux's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here. No, romaine. It's romaine. Romaine lettuce is the type of lettuce. Romaine. Not ramen, not ramen. There's like iceberg lettuce. I just know iceberg and romaine, actually. And a great honor for Lamoureux to be heard in this country. What the hell? That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. What is this? Ooh, it's Lamoureux. Actually, meeting Lamoureux. Lamoureux, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamoureux says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lamoureux. Your voice, it is art. Yeah, without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Whose piano, bruh? Who is this? And not let us have a lot of time? Yeah. Romaine's pretty good. Iceberg is a little bit bitter. But romaine is pretty common. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of Lamoureux's concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobaye. Machi Tobaye. Tobaye. Machi Tobaye. This wife never strays far from Lamoureux. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Exotic. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least her. I built this algorithm brick by fucking brick. What is this? Oh, as in like you got a crazy pull from your... What did you get? I see. Plus 50 more. Damn. What the fuck? Hers is the kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees in the song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song. That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. Now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gaviners hard rock a little rest. Lamoureux, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during Lamoureux's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamoureux's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage? then. Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Oh my god, this is 3D. You gonna hear this 1,000 times? Really? Oh. What? Oh my god. What the hell? I can't tell if the guitar burning was intentional. Wow, wasn't the Ami Roar amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me. Now I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Okay, it's not. It was not intentional. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I have asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torture me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined. Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. You mean the guitar? That wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? You'd burn up a guitar on purpose. But it worked really well with the lyric system. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was a Ferrari of guitars. Balls, yes. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burn one of those at every show, I go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. That is, what do you mean frugal? That's an expensive guitar. That's not unusual. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Achtung, today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Wasn't Lami Roar's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. Sugar, sugar, oh that night, in your embrace, when you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. A lyric sheet, it's yours. Whoa, whoa, burning on in my heart, fire. Burn my love away, all away, like a bullet of love, fire. Take my life away, all away. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. Yippee! Thanks so much. All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh. Wait, hold on. Are these like prediction? We got the burning guitar. Take my life. Take my life away all away. There's more? Yes! Labrador's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready to play? I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with Lami Roar. But the rest could use a volume nod, turned way down. Ah, Apollo, you're getting old. Ah! Does 22 qualify as old to the 15-year-old? Oh, you're young status. That's crazy. Nowadays, you'd be young status. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, ah? Hey, you're older than I am. Backstage hallway. Hey, it's you. That right? Detective Sky kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm stacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what that glimmer is fog. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's the store here? This one, that's Lami Roar's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snack ooze in your face. What the hell is that? This is like some scrandal sausage or something. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Oh, that's what she's eating. Oh, okay, she's just saying if you go into, I'm gonna like stop you. Okay. Emma? Munch. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. Katonk! She snackooed me. She just tosses it at him. Emma? Munch. That sound effect. Munch. Alright, we got hit by the snackoo. What's this? What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Munch. Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Munch. Maybe Lami Roar's bodyguard dropped it? Munch. Emma, will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? Ha, if you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. Alright, what about this? What's that odd-looking doll doing there? Oh my god, munch. Oh, that's the blue munch badger. Did you try either talking or munching, but not both? Kadak? She snackooed me. Serves me right munch for going out. Munch of my way. Munch. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. Munch. Snackoos. Oh yes, the blue badger. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. Snackoo. Blue badger. Da, 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 da. So this is Lami Roar's dressing room. If you even think about going there, I'll... Bang! What? What was that? Bang! Was that a gunshot? Crash. Something's going on. You, out of my way. Emma, Lami Roar. It's not locked. I'm going in. Oh, that was fast. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Ah, that's Lami Roar's manager. Mr. What's his name? Lettuce. Oh no. Hey, you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... he's alive? Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Siren? How could a siren witness anything? 07. Mr. Latouche. Yipes! Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. Concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Mr. Latouche? He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. She's doing the gumshoe, like looking to the side, which is kind of cute. I lost him. Romaine lettuce shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. Yeah, I'm sure he just slurred two words together, and we're just assuming it's siren. I'm sure it really is siren. Surely. What the? The venue's locked down. Oh, he's the shark. He's a little shark motif. This is like a shark tooth. I don't know what's going on here, but it was his hair, but looks like a little bullet bill. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then, Ja, Fraulein Detective. I don't need some rock and rollin' prosecutor tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Ooh, a gag order. No word gets out other than that. Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one. Not even Lamiroar? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, Air Forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that. An investigation request? I just says. You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Right, let's get started. Okay, let's see what shows up on court record. Ensure the efficiency, secrecy of our investigation. The bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. Right, we'll get start with the investigation. I'm on it already. And one tip for you. Try not to get in the Fraulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. I'll question as witnesses. And now none of us. Let me see something. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate all right, our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Somehow the matter? Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latuse's last words. The witness is Ren. Yeah, this is probably like him trying to say a first name, last name. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren, bruh. Alright, now what? Oh, the stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? The two did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? You glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please, think of poor Lammy Roar. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Mr. Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He's Lamar Ward's manager and interpreter apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. Lammy-Roar, huh? One person? Who? Lammy-Roar. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Munch, munch, munch. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. You sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on it. Borginia? Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crimes that took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot enter the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make any sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window's a little too small, isn't it? Yes. Do not open. The mystery of the disappearing killer. Alright, let's start examining. What's this? Ooh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, can I have it please, are you? Oh, look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh, it's not healthy to envy young Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. There's an Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Okay. Oh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's there. Oh, it's a little... Nice ladder. Well, to climb, right? Leave something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. What's wrong, Apollo? Mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. Here she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it. I was just cutting up the dance part. Hi, thank you. I know. Of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Right. Oh, there's 2 bullet holes. Holy shit. How'd I miss this? Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are 2 here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. What is stepladder joke? The stepladder joke in Ace Attorney is like, I think in the first game it was Phoenix and Maya, I think, disagreeing on whether to call it a ladder or a stepladder, basically. And then it just repeats itself in the rest of the trilogy. I think it shows up, like it shows up in this game. I don't know if it shows. I think there's like one game they skipped the joke. But yeah, it's just like Maya basically tells Maya calls it like a ladder, and then Phoenix is like, oh, that's a step ladder, and then Maya's like, you need to stop your like preconceived like notions or whatever, something like that. The first shot must have missed. There are 2 holes. What does that mean? 2 misses? The murder weapon is a 45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch, sounds painful. No kidding, I wonder about this murder weapon. What's this? No clues here, okay. Big gun, yeah. This is a little devil fruit? Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know, but still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please grow up. Duh. Oh, there's a gun. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow, I wonder who brought this in here. Only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hallway eating stackies when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell you with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had to plan this from the start. That's right? Okay. So maybe we can examine it. Let's examine this. Actually, if we examine this, what do we see? Anything in the back? Okay, no clues. Sure. This gun doesn't seem very special either. But yikes! Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets. The magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun. I can tell by your expression you never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonderbar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. I know what I always used to think. In FPS games, shotgun? You know what I always think? I used to think that closest sound to Wonderbar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't that amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. Okay, I don't think there's anything. What's this? That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Eek! Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first. Seriously, really? Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackers again. Hope she's not too annoyed. This music is so fucking... What is this song, bro? I'm examining a body and we have this like happy music. Is that? Yeah. Is that blood? Yeah. Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? That goes here. Apollo, look at this hand. Yeah, he's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by the scene. Let's take a look. Ah, see there? He's holding something. What's this? A key ring. Oh. This mentioned keys. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. Nah, you hope. You stole away the keys. Okay, so this is where keys mentioned. Certainly a possibility. What an unusual key ring, and what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Oh, is this Clavier's keys? That's his little insignia, actually. And that's like a guitar. Gore. Yeah, these are Clavier's keys. Why is holding here? What do it mean? It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind Mr. Lutus would use. The question is, whose key ring is it? Well, you're practically a detective here, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh! Eek! My flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Amma? It's fine. I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really indressing. You are a dresser. This must be makeup. Never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borghini. All I know is they sure don't make much of a clue. 45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber? And what does the 45 mean? Huh? Heh, you want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk one up for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? Yeah, 45 inches is 4 feet wide. I'm guessing it's millimeters? What's the unit measurement you use in science? Well, hush, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. This is one of those things, right? At the barber's? A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know? True. Oh. 45 millimeters big? Yeah. Look, there's a little window over there. That's like 2... Is that like... 1 inch is, That's like 2 inches, basically. Right? Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. No, it's not 2 inches. It's roughly 2 inches. Yeah, almost 2 inches. Okay, yeah. That is big, yeah. Already 1 inch, like, wide barrel is, like, kind of crazy. Okay, okay. My metric system isn't completely messed up. But yeah, it's more like an inch and a quarter and 3/4. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it's impossible. You could peek into the room through it though, you know? Now, I wonder if that's how the if this hole was where the rounds were shot. Too much PUBG? No worries. Look at all these presents. Lambing Roar sure is popular. Ooh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes, it could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Oh. Is that everything? Oh, examine. Oh, I guess we can look at this. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. There's another Gaviners poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Haha. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Just don't look at me. Oh, that's so sad. Apollo. Look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV. Yeah, white flat screen TV. I want one of those. Yeah, these are pretty novel. Is this a VCR player or a DVD player? These are pretty novel. I'm pretty sure these were novel during whenever this came out. I want one of those. You will be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams. Why don't you? Little TV, yeah. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring. Pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. Made it hard to hear Mr. Lusus's last words. Is that everything? Okay, let me see if she needs to talk. Let me see if I can present the brooch. Sorry, I can't comment on anything, not scientifically relevant. I'm a forensic scientist after all, a self-styled one at least. Okay, what about this? So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been... Okay, hold on. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange. Alright, doesn't care. I just ran this hero player's pocket. Okay, I just saw that. Okay, we just moved then. The stage. Okay. Bruh. Oh, okay, cool. Huh, looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case, too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rockin'. Rock, rock. Oh, what's this flashlight? Nothing. No clues here. Oh. Ooh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band, rocking it hard under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass, and a cruiser drum set, and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Ooh, what is this, curry? It's not like, it doesn't look like curry, but it does look like some kind of like stew with like potatoes and beef. Can't tell that. Why is that plastic bowl of stew? It is stew. Okay. Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just me. It gets worse. See, if this bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Look, it's a postcard of Lamy Roar. What are these letters at the bottom? Never seen these. This looks like Sanskrit. I know she has like constellations for her outfit. Never seen those before. It must be her native tongue. Borginian. Borginian, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god, look at this guitar case. This is cute. That guitar, that's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own. Is the AA meant to be like Ace Attorney? You can paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red too. I like my hair the way it is. Thank you very much. R. The stubbornness of age. Probably, yeah. What's the police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. But that's just silly. Who'd name a band the police? What AA? This guy. They call it the AA400. The guitar. Yeah, legendary AA400. So I imagine, I don't know, is this supposed to be like the code name for this game or something? I imagine the 4. I just ran a Sky Striker player's pockets. What are you doing to these 4 players? K9 Lore just dropped. They will make a band. True. K9 Lore. Dude, this is K9 Lore. What the? What is this? That's like the Gavin symbol. Police uniform hangs on the stand here. Ooh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Yeah, why'd you say that? That was pretty fucked up. What are these? Someone drew the Gaviners mark in lipstick here. Lipstick. I'd like to wear lipstick someday. He had 1 card in hand, 4 set with 0 in the EMC. I used feather duster. What the fuck, brother? Just destroy. Look at that. You did seal. Oh my god. Wait, you're playing Dogmatic Lawbringer? Is he meant to be used for like rank 8s? What the heck? Oh, because he has 0 on field. You can just summon Lawbringer. He's Mitsu combo though? Oh, because you can send. Oh, he sends. Oh, I see. I understand. Yeah. Oh, okay, you sent Harold with this card. That's a fantastic card to go second with. I see. If this card sent to the graveyard, target one dogmatic card in your graveyard. Okay, that's okay. I don't know if that card comes up for you, but that's funny. I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Oh, because he sucks with piano. Or something like that. At least that's what I think they're implying. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviners are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? Reggie room tour? This is not, I'm no cop LARPer. Maybe you could see, if this was, maybe this little guitar would be in my room though. Start with White Albaz. Special by sending Albion to graveyard. And special Ecclesia from deck. Then make 3 Brave Sorcerer, add Lawbringer. And special him and send Arc for Habakiri. Nice. White Albaz might be goated. Hello Kasugi. It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. You don't have to turn on the red light. Alright. Okay, it's not wide. Anything else? Maybe we can unlock the stage now. Oh, actually, wait. Hold on. Let me get this one. What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's the headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. Huh, okay. Okay, let's go to the stage. Maybe we unlocked it. Bruh. Maybe we had to examine more things here. Content poster for the Guilty as Charged tour. I love that name, Guilty as Charged. He's kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents the Innocent as Charged tour. It kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda. Now in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Oh, shoot. This is the... I recognize this. I forgot what they're called. Service trays or whatever? They hold all the IT cables. Cable trays or something like that. That's the Gaviner's dressing room. The crime scene was Lamy Roar's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. Let's case this joint. After you, true CPI. Okay. Lamy Roar's dressing room. The scene of the crime. We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty-bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Though the situation being what it is, it may be our best chance to do some snooping. We already did this. We already did some snooping. Already clicked on you. That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah, the Blue Badger is the Gaviner's mascot too. Huh, go figure. I hear these things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Looks like an instrument case, a big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Is it like the sword one? Oh, what guy? The miraculous, beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky. I know. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, legit was just like, Actually. Okay. Shirley. Bruh. Bruh. Da, 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 da. Oh my fucking god. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right. It's a 45 caliber. She did say it was weird. And I didn't think to talk to her. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Makes sense. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem? That's funny. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Oh, like the kickback. If we were to fire this revolver, recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! Just like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver and quite well. Because whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting high caliber weapon, huh? Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. Yes, you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until a squad gets here. Da, da. Okay, it looks like recoil, yeah. Or, I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great, now how am I supposed to investigate? Oh, well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh, go. Time's wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. Alright, I think we go to the stage now. Surely we... Okay, progress. Oh, who the fuck? Eee! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Octon. You ain't kidding. It's 2 leading members of Gaviners, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh, what are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp. To top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was all that all about? Hey, man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Missed the cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of the song wrong? How? What was all that tinny playing of yours? Who are you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait. You were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? What, did he just call him detective? Greetings. Darian Crescent. Is this supposed to be like crescendo? I don't know what Darian Crescent. Criminal Affairs Division 3. Hello, Criminal Affairs? Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you? Something tells me that's about to be a remedy. Josuke? Yeah, the Pompadour. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murderer. What else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crime, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog, his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Lafus than I do. For now, at least. You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things you found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate. By night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Oh, that type of song. Oh my god. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits go on and on. This here's My Right Hand Man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. Heh. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes a little bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than the ruined concert. The concert today? A disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and we'll see who missed the cue. The missed cue they were arguing about before. Great. I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it. Holy shit, is that Jane Juliet? Yes, that was Jane Juliet. He's about to go, he was just about to say, let's LARP. You heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur's gonna pick up on that. What the fuck was that? Why did that thing have physics? Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No, now take a, just this one, yeah, exactly. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We use it to record our concerts. Are we supposed to be investigating murder? Well, we've come this far. Might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Okay. What? This is about one of the dynasties in recording. We're a 5-part band. This also record each member's performance separately. Ah! You decided to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Okay, or do we just isolate one of the... Wow, neat. So could you say here only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. Simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Here he goes again. Right. Here, amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with... It's just a volume for each part. Bruh. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue with A and D. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Adjust the part's volume. Okay. Jump to another section of the song with Q and E. And use A and D to switch parts. There's R to point at time to rock. Okay. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Oh, there's a metronome here, huh? Bruh. Is this? Take that! This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah, it was you, Darian. Ah, well, it looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Was it really that? That's battle LARP so hard they got the LARPers to actually read the source material? That's crazy. Oh my god. Da, da, da. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. Starting to feel like they're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. Okay, mixing board time, I guess. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love. What do you guys know about this? What do you know about this? I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my key ring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo, how do you make that I knew it face? This is a key ring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. Oh, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if he meant his life. What? What? The victim? You mean Latouche had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop. I'll give her that. Apollo, Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that. Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing, Fraulein? XDD. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring. It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring, it disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? I had come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Latouche's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latouche dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning, Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. are you, Fraulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today. Well... Yeah, I mean, it seems like they were meant to distract him. You know, something was bugging me too. That key ring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give Hair Forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I better think of something pronto. Come on. Let's hear. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? Yeah, the keys. What's it called? The fire. It's probably this, right?
Take that!
It's this, isn't it? A lyric sheet. The guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics in the song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first, the key ring was stolen. And not just any key ring, a heart-shaped key ring. That's right. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart, fire burning my life away. And then Mr. Latouche was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime of Clavier seems a bit more than just coincidence to me. I have to agree. The key ring, the guitar, and the murder. The key ring might have been dropped by accident. If the victim was holding it, hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's calm as collected as ever. Oh, she cute. Yeah, she did the eye doble. Yeah. Da, da. So the criminal matched their actions to lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borginian embassy about this, Mr. Latouche. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of the mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Latouche was killed. Seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves. Ja. I guess this is all we're getting to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lammy Roar to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lammy Roar is now? I had to go to my dressing room with that pianist Machi Tobaye. Ja, yeah. Of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Lucy's sudden passing. The Gaviner's dressing room. Got it. Oh my god, not this guy. Eee! Who's there? Bruh. There he goes again. Who is that guy? Tracy, you know, he did look sort of familiar. So he's a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Ah, Lammy Roar. What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latouche has died. Lammy Roar, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from Republic of Borginia, but I'm not Borginian by birth. Well, wasn't Mr. Lortus your interpreter? Ah, that, yes. Well, it was Mr. Lortus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. And your pianist is also? No, Machi Tobai is Borginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Lortus? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Lortus was... Trucy. Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Lortus is Lamiro's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I am always willing to help. She was calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamiro. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? The Republic of Borginia. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lamiro, you're not from Borginia originally? Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know about that, of course. Ah, yes, it's something like this. A contract, you might say. I am also not to speak anything about Borginia in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. Painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Juicy. This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Borginian, Lamiro means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Machi. Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Borginia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I had to say dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Borginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lamiro, together always. Mr. Lortus was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to... I met Mr. Lortus at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. But I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Lortus for the Republic of Borginia? Well, he's only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there's much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will ever tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. But Lortus was a talented man. The siren of the ballad, that phrase was his idea, you know? Ja, hello Satuna. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren, that's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lamiro? That is the meaning of my name in Borginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me. But why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Da, 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 da. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I never heard him say something. I heard him say something. Last words. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Ask. Witness, hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. He said Siren. Really? The only one there to hear it? But I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouche said that? Asked the witness. And you're the siren, Lamiroir. Did you see what happened? Lamiroir? Might I ask, are you with the police? Yeah, well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? If there have been no arrests, yes. Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But Lamiroir, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack authority to ask them. Why? If she witnessed the crime... It's not like they can pretend to be police anyway. Because I'm pretty sure anything that comes up during the interrogation under the pretense that you're a fake police officer is not admissible or something like that. Like, I don't know if it's like, you know, like under duress or something like that, you know, like you're testifying under duress or confessing under duress. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like not legal. So it's like, it's not like they can do anything about this. If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe you are through here. I believe so. I guess. Would you mind taking a look at this, Labrador? Nope. I'm not sure what to say. I wish I could help you. Don't worry about it. Apparently one of the most pleasant refusals I've had. What about this? That reminds me, does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch, yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, Lamiroir? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see? I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamiroir's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was the brooch doing at the crime scene? You mind taking a look at this? Okay, no, she don't give a shit. She don't give a shit about this either. Okay, I mean, I kind of figured. Maybe she knows something else. Okay, no. Whoa, who's there now? It's you. Where were you? Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The possibles happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? The body? Oh my god, the body's gone. Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. The body, stupid. What else? Mr. Latouche's body has disappeared. What? I wonder if Machito has any... Machito Bae. Prosecutor Yada, from your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Luce's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm for all lane, detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There'll be plenty of time to ponder the wise later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latouche's body disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Istarion? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This has been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first and guitar. If someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Well, this sure is a... What did he call it? A sausage? No way, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry, not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackoos, which should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Alright, could you take a look at this? Okay, never mind. No, snackoos. We're gonna get cooked by snackoos. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something's definitely different here. Let's check it out. This? I'm not sure that's all that important now. Let's check out that thing in the middle of the stage. Oh, is it this? It's in the background. That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lammy Roar and Prosecutor Gavin were sitting on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Although, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Ugh. Dude, dude, I hate heights. It didn't look that high from below, really, but when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. 15 feet's crazy. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found over there. Yee! We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. Machito! I see. The body, guitar in hand, and pianist, Machito Baye. Da-da-da. I feel like he moved the body. He exited the stage, but maybe there's another person. Okay. Well, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobaye, the blind pianist, arrested on suspicion. How many inches is 1 feet? 12. 12 inches. So I guess 15 feet is like, let me see if I can remember. It's like 4 to 5 meters or something like that. If we're 30 centimeters. Oh, you mean like 1 foot is 30 centimeters. Yeah. But yeah, it's like 4 to 5 meters. Arrested on suspicious of murdering Romaine Latouche. I'm not used to be well. It's safe for me. Like I don't know meters too well either because you know. Only new inches. Yeah. No worries. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning. But Prosecutor Gavin, what a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night, after all. Yet. The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamior was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that we want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Air forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case, especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lami Roar. Right, later. Hold on, up to this. Oh, you just get teleported to the detention center already. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already? Are we getting to the case immediately? I mean, it is probably a long case, so there's probably going to be like a part 2 trial or whatever. But this is like... This is fast. I mean, Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night. Huh? Poor Machi. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lami Roar can help, but didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Have you seen those TikToks of Dunkin' orders with like 2 pounds of sugar? I think I might have seen like one tweet, but that's crazy. That's crazy interaction bait. Good luck. I'm off to question Lami Roar. Well, what are we gonna do? That's a good question. I can't think of anything, so go with this. And for the best at the trial tomorrow. Okay, this is interesting. This is so basically we start another case where we have 0 clues. Well, I mean we have a lot of clues, but like we have a lot of clues, but we don't know what we're gonna expect going in. And then obviously there can be some like some kind of okay, I'm actually kind of into this one. All right, let's go. Do you have a go-to Dunkin's? I don't go to Dunkin's, to be honest. I've been there one time. I once got like their breakfast, like they had some like egg breakfast or whatever thing. It basically is just like little egg rounds. I don't know. It was okay. To be honest, it's nice that they have donuts though, but they kind of style themselves as like a Starbucks. I feel like as a law person, you'd have a coffee routine. True. Court is now in session for, how do I say that? Machi Tobae, Your Honor, the pixie of Arpeggio. Oh, they're Starbies now? They have merch too that they sell. It's just funny. Like they push a lot their like, you know, like soft drinks and stuff like that. I do not see it as a donut place, even though you can get donuts there. Who the fuck buying Dunkin' Wars? I don't know. Have you been to GameStop? They have more like, they're closer to like Hot Topic with their merchandise. They have like socks. They have like t-shirts. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's definitely a lot different than like 10 years ago. But the mall closed down? Yeah. That makes sense. Malls aren't too popular in my area. They're not going to be crazy abandoned or anything, but like, yeah, they're not as popular as they used to. Machi Tobae, Your Honor, the pixie of Arpeggio. Right, his trial court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is A-OK, Air Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually. There was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? Bro, what? Eh? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who's terminally ill. Who is ass, bro?
Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son, the Chief Justice, his son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why didn't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Okay, these are the stakes, I guess. Bro has to talk to a Make-A-Wish kid, bruh. And not fumble the QTE. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement briefly. You're in luck, Air Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. Hey, don't promise them that. You never know with these stupid Ace Attorney cases. First, to review the victim in this case. Romaine Lettuce, age 35. The global manager for diva songstress Lemire. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. Let's see this. Let's see this court record. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? Death due to loss of blood from gunshot wound, estimated time of death, 9:30 p.m. 45 caliber bullet wound, time elapsed between shooting and death is currently under review. Yeah, that probably would come up. A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts the evidence. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, he'd break every bone in his body. Uh-oh. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yeah, when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly, this murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person, that is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tobei. Well, this defendant could have committed the crime, but how? It's quite simple. The person committed the crime make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Malls used to be packed with people because they had social. Remember, you could play for free latest console game, designated kids area to seating for like old people to watch people. Our food court had like homework area, but they slowly got rid of all enforcing anti-loitering rules, and people were like, no thanks. Oh my god. They gain short-term quick profit with cuts. 07. Your name and profession, please. Emma Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at a concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. You remember? Yes, I remember console game displays, yes. I know there was like Mortal Kombat, and I was getting my ass beat by the local kids. But then there was also Smash Brothers, so I beat the pants off the locals. But yeah. Yeah, the local game displays. I think some McDonald's I went to would have them too. Like they'd have like Mario Kart, like 64 or something like that. Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of the day and your discovery of this crime, please. All right. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. Oh, I mean, I feel like you need to elaborate on why. It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. And I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin cross-examination. Filled with blaring rock music and found the body. Alright, we need more information. What the hell are you talking about? How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, the door. The small window only opened a tiny crack. Ah, are they saying a small guy could have done it? And I was standing in front of the door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? Ah, a small guy through this. Okay, okay. There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah. But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... bruh! Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through. Nor me. Only one who could fit through was a child. Amogus, yes. Yeah, they're venting. Exactly. Amogus. A child. Remember, access to this room was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant, the pixie of the arpeggio, flitted. That's such a funny word. I feel like that's exclusive to like fairies to describe fairies flying. Oh my god. The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. It's not a real word. No, it's like an onomatopoeia. Flit. For like the flap of the wings. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was another way out of that room. You were there. You should know, AA4 head. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clear. The defendant, Machi, provided his fingerprints. What? What? I don't know how you beat that. Order. The air vent was the only way out of the room. Defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. SMH, yeah. Well, hair forehead. What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out looking it up in the audience. This was the decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I know the circumstances under which the body was found. I was there. Examination of the crime scene was enough to nail down the killer. I'm sure they have a good reason. They must have had a reason to arrest Machi. And I'm going to find out what it was. Well, we did find it. It was the fingerprints. I don't think we have evidence, bruh, to like... Maybe we just press and then... The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come... That is kind of suspicious, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. The day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys, that whole morning. No, the whole day was ruined. It's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Love, slow acting in you. Atro Canine is waiting for you. SMH? I know, SMH. Thought he's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. Bruh. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? Please, the testimony. Only people involved with the concert were allowed backstage. Okay. Oh, we'll see. Who was it? Who was there? We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Frau Lane special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Bruh. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. No, but we saw that weird magician guy. Okay, so we're getting closer to some... But I don't know how we bring it up to contradict this. And then... Okay. Weird magician guy might be a suspect, but he's not even in the conversation yet. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Ah, hey, no snacking in court. And you're sure the shots came from Miror's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this will keep you quiet. Ah, thanks. Katong. So, Munch, how about it, Munch, Emma? We were right, Munch, there. Hard to be mistaken about that, Munch. No, please either talk or eat. Not both at the same time. Oop. Alright, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. Rock. Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right, when we went to the dressing room. Music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They piped sound from the stage from backstage through speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Okay. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviners with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. Bruh. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? Okay, so if Guilty Love's involved, does that mean we're gonna go through the mixer and like some evidence is captured in the mixing board? Now I'm curious. I see. All right, anyway. If you hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off that scene and started my investigation. Okay, it was just a press everything moment. Okay. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched. making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict. Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit, I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture.
Okay, one problem with their statement is they've already established that the 45 caliber has a lot of kickback. Can someone like, they never address whether someone like Lemiror could handle that. Wouldn't he be like flying? Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating how much, but if he, like, we don't know if he's like, he actually knows how to handle a 45 caliber for someone his size. But yeah, we'll maybe that comes up later. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. It can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence. The prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. You have one contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Apollo, they got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick. I know. Think, what can we get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi's innocent beyond doubt. Without that, well, the justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof? We don't have proof, I'm pretty sure. Do we call a witness? Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to the crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor and on my million-seller hit song, Atroquinine. Quinine? I'm actually going to learn how to pronounce this. Oh, this is not a real word. It's fictional. It's a fictional poison. Atrocanine? This isn't even a real word. This is a fake word. How am I supposed to pronounce a fake word? Mogged. Atroquinine, my love. There he goes again. That's too bad because there was a witness. Don't worry, my first language is not English. Atrocanine, don't worry. We can just call it Atrocanine. Oh, really now? How did you come to possess knowledge the prosecutor is not? Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him, and now he's alive? Mr. Latus, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness, you're cold. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang on there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what AA4 head says he said. There's no testimony, especially if it comes from the defense attorney himself. But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for? There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness. It's just Lemiror. Like, come on. Lemiror? Recall Mr. Latus' last words. The witness is Siren. The Siren, he meant the siren. Lemiror, the pronounce. I'm pronounced. Maybe it's like Lemiror or something like that, or because there's a word kind of similar. I don't know if it's meant to be like French, you know. There's noir, which I think is a French word we borrowed. But this is a very, very odd combination for English. You don't see this very often.
Lami Roar was on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Roar. Roar, yeah. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective MS Guy's cross-examination. Please show Lami Roar to the witness stand. Lami Roar would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today, we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. It is my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the Ballad to the courtroom. You are too kind. Ah, you can speak English? Yes, yes I can, though I am not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean? She doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lami Roar suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lami Roar is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer Lami Roar, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this courtroom, Lami Roar. Thank you. If there's something I do not understand, I'm being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Lami Roar, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the white forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Paul. You're the bad guy. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. Now I returned backstage after the second set, and I was led by the police from Gavin's dressing room, and I told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Oh, you just got badder, Apollo. Way to go. Your own says, keep it short and sweet. Lami Roar wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something. I've got to find out what. What I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I now returned backstage after the second set. Wasn't there a brooch though?
Hold it!
You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There were many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. And was Machi with you at the time? Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for an alibi for Machi. I think it's the brooch. There's evidence of her, like, okay. Maybe we'll get more details, like it was stolen or something.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, that felt too simple. I'm sorry, Lami Roar, but You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lami Roar. She was wearing it for a song. Care to add to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? Well, what? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lami Roar, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lami Roar, please explain. Lami Roar. Bruh. She says English is quite difficult. The trick's not gonna work. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Follow? Right, which the incident occurred. Ah! Is she talking about... Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. Want me to make sure no one comes in, alright? Can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. Oh, don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. The witness is siren. How can a siren witness anything? Yipes. Emma, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this is when your brooch dropped? That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. That's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? AA4 head? She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. AA4 head shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. A horrid voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Longmore, you did look into the room, though, right? Yes. Testify as what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. Oh, we have this? Okay, let me see if we can... Okay, she seems pretty sure of herself. Oh. He's not up here. Okay, so it's one of these. Okay, so it's... Okay. I saw nothing. Okay, I imagine we wanted... It's not her eyes. Looking. Yes, we're looking. Judge? What are you talking about? Don't worry about me, alright? I'm just trying to find... Oh! Found it! Yes!
Gotcha!
She gulped. The late Mr. Latusse's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latusse's death than you're saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true, it was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? One moment, Lemure. Yes, what was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? Yes, she was hiding something, I knew it. Lemure, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but... Your words just now contradict your testimony. Eh? How could that be? Take this. Lemure contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. Oh, is it this? Because she can't actually see, because it's like...
Take that!
But I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction. It is you who contradict. Fuck you! Oh my god. Mog? Yeah. Alright. Nah, 9 plus probably. Maybe it's this? The details of the case. Is it really this? She knows that, like, someone died, right? But not the details, right?
Take that!
You're, as a civilian, you're only supposed to know you're not supposed to know the details of the gag order. Tell me, Lamior, how did you know he had been shot? Eh? Well, I immediately, so she had to have witnessed it if the gag order was in place. Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Ah, furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing, yet you knew that Mr. Latouche had been shot. How could you have known? Yeah. Who's getting mogged? Look at this. Crazy mogging right here. Lamior, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Ah, now I remember. Please, allow me to add it to my testimony. Of course, all we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. Saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Latouche hadn't been taught. Okay, I guess I'll press this, but I'm pretty sure. How do you see the bullet holes if they're? You know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and run it. How do you see it? The bullet holes are right here, and if you
Objection!
easy. Lamior, they call you the siren of the ballad, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. A put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hard becoming of you, Apollo. Yeah, what the fuck, bruh? Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Roast his ass. Come on, can I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lamior, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes? But they were in the wall the door is on. Yeah. Look at that. Look at the... You can't swing... Got x-ray vision? Yeah? You see, assuming you merely glanced the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Yeah! Lamior, yes. I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is that I saw. The happenings in this trial are being recorded. And if I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is exact. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lamior. Very well. Lamior, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. What I saw. I was on my way from the stage to backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, this is someone's hand. I thought it was a little contraption. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. Okay, so it's not a kid. But how did they escape? So you did witness the crime, and the killer was a grown person, you say? Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, Air Forehead. Very well, Air. Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lamore. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. Yow! Yeah, I know. Yow! I was on my way from the stage backstage. There was something like a little window there. That's where I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. It wasn't Machi. The grown person, I know it was. Okay. I think this is probably the... If we, like, a grown person, that's a little vague. I am sorry, my skill with your language is lacking, I know. Surely you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female? It was a man, a young man. Are you sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice. Okay, so that also means like, actually, never mind. Machi is blind, not deaf, or like mute. But wait, couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that? I do not forget a voice. If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window. You heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense opinions of this testimony? It's pretty good. We need this to stick, or we die. Well, I'd have to say it's pretty good, vital even. This shows that the shooter wasn't Machi. Ha! Surely you can't be serious, A4 head. Well, why not? Lamigor, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become substitution. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room? Oh, it says do not open. Yes, this is. Do not open. And when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure. Lamigor, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is someone else. Well, but she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say. And the victim named her the siren as a witness. That's right. That's what, Mr. Latouche. We heard your claim. You've entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Judge, yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lamigor can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now where were we? Ah, yes. I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective.
Objection!
Wait, let me hear Lamigor's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over until such a time as the need arises. This witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. Oh, well, GG. At last, back to the real trial. Ready, A4 head? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fraulein Detective, how far have we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I just like saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Guy. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latouche's killer could have escaped was through the air vent on the ceiling. Ah yes, there's only one door in the room. In a witness, you was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, you see. Kind of limits if people could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for a killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I wouldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh, what's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Latouche's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of the stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. Whose guitar is this? Is this the shark guy? A perceptive observation, our judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident. You work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. Judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lamigor's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. And Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. That doesn't sound very... Lamigor's song? Yes. The guitar serenade. You notice it's code too, did you not? Code. All the events that day follow the lyrics to our song. First, the keys my heart hold on so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Latus's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's bad, like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I'd forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting the songs. But killing? It's a wild world out there, eh, Judge? Very well, we've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next. Cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing singing. Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. The body matched Lami Roar's song. No one in this country had a motive.
Hold it!
But Mr. Latus spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh, it was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently, he learned English on his own. Great. You see? No one had a motive to kill him. Certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. Does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. Well, what did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Bruh. Of course not. I'm quite dismayed by ludicrous nature of the song. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. Bruh. And I've never heard of them. What does that say about me? Unk. Giga Unk. I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, little boy. Machi practically left. Okay, what is this? I don't even know what that means. What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what, exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. You can't be serious. Machi, you can't see. That's why he missed? It's the only explanation that makes sense. Wait, that's even... Oh my god. It's actually like... We know he's blind. How does he know? He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Okay, that's just such an obvious, like... Oh my god. Poorly. Reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, Jaw. Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. Why? This makes no sense. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullets would come back to haunt me. I need justice. What do I do now? Raise objection. What the fuck is this? Shooter bullet holes in the wall. Doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. Let me see the autopsy report again. Okay. Might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? The shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon. Why could dislocate their shoulder? Exactly. Defendant Machi Tobaye, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing a gun and missing entirely. Pickback alone could throw off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. For what it's worth, they could still say his inexperience with the gun was also another reason why he missed, but... Haha, take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh, what? That bit about Machi being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? That's a better reason than the blind reason. It does not matter why he missed. It matters that the shooter was, without a doubt, defendant. Even defense needs to agree on that point. Right, so I really put my foot in this, this time. So let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would frown, detective. Very well. The witness will add this to their testimony, right? The state of trying to conclude the shooter is blind.
Hold it!
You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that.
I wouldn't call it proof, per se. He merely raised the possibility, yes. Fraulein detective has made most logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent. But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? That's true. Ah, very good point. Well, Fraulein detective, you would care to explain? He certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene if you would. There was a step ladder below the air vent. As it happened, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about maintenance, including Machi Tobai. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of the step ladder. Really? I don't know. This is really like stretch. But that's why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You gotta figure it out for yourself. You only need to consider what that step ladder was doing there. The defense's objection has been squished by a step ladder. Well, air for it, out of ammunition perhaps? I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Paul, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer couldn't see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. We'll take down one of their central points. Let's go present evidence. Let's bullshit our way. I accept the prosecution challenge. As I knew you would, Air Forehead. What exactly am I up against here? Prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it. Defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. It's this, right? Like some barrier? You would have ran into this? My body is scuba. Crime photo? I don't know how this... I don't think it's this, though. Let's see if this works. I'm not sure that overturned evidence shows this. Wrong evidence, I'm guessing. Apparently both love, and justice are blind. There must be something. Anything. Doesn't look so good, does it, Apollo? No, it doesn't. What do we do? First, we don't panic, even though Machi's case is leaking water by the gallon. Gavin's on a roll, it's up to me to stop him. I had to press this again.
Hold it!
Oh my god, bruh. Bruh.
Hold it!
Oh, I pressed the wrong statement.
Objection!
Okay. All right. What does this say?
What the fuck is this? Is this a name? Oh my god, if this is a name that they blurred out, it reminds me of Godot's. The Godot could see blood. Godot's thinking he couldn't see blood. Yeah, this could be him writing name blood with his name. Sorry, a name with blood, and it got smudged out. Okay, it's probably this. This is that evidence. Photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for this smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There's something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. And perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, job. Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. Contradiction is this. The smudge. The contradiction is right here. The smeared blood stains? I thought it was just my blurred vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. Yeah, it's the fucking writing the victim's name in blood. Or something like that. Also, he wrote something? Aha, I get it. At least I think I get it. Yeah, what, Frale? When Mr. Latuso shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write about the shooter's name? What would he write but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. Does seem to be a distinct possibility. Victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. Yeah, but you all can see, bruh. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer. And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their own name? Well, Mr. Latus was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was. Wait. Saw? Unless he saw what it was? What did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant Machi Tobai was blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible! Order? Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now, it seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviners are banned with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently, this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Uh-oh. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't. And he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock with these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective. If I may? What? Tell me. Why do you think that Machi Tobai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Oh, are they saying it's like a stage? Doesn't Lamiror lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tobai. According to this, Machi Tobai can see perfectly well. It's part of his act, like the no English on Lamiror's part. His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Air Forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Fraulein detective. But that's a significant fact, yes, consider. Machi Tobai sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe Air Forehead explained those for us. He's not missed because he couldn't see. It was a kickback from the 45 caliber revolver. Bruh, actually, this guy's devious. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, Air Forehead. Yarr! Damn, he got cooked. gigamogged here. Da-da-da. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk. Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Ha 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 ha. Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize. He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony's already given us enough to convict the defendant. Ugh, don't say that. Ah, aha. Aha, what? It's bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right. With this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Have we done those tests yet? Ha, as if I'm going to tell you. Bloodstains covered a section of carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Oh, we have the carpet? Okay. Right. Go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test? You just have to spray the luminol on it. It's simple. A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere before. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Alright, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press space to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Gra cat. Huh? IPYX314206. Or wow, it really works. Is game first one? I think it was Rise to the Ashes. Rise from the Ashes. But I think number 2 might have done it. I don't remember. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is, if the killer was a robot. Aha, I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters, IPXX, this is Interpol ID. Interpol, you mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. So why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latouche even know a number? Maybe he's an undercover agent. Good show, Prowling Detective. Rock on. Hey, Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darion, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Rises from Ashes? Yeah, it has the Sky Sisters, yes. Darion, you heard what we discussed. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing, give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution case is all airtight, or so it seems. Yeah, if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Machi Tobai is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. Possibility, yes, and one that would mark him as a killer for certain. Why did Latouche know an Interpol agent? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we wait for Darion's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tobai. What are you talking about? Ugh. For Island Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see you just before the traffic. Seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why didn't Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, Error Forehead? Machi Tobai pretend he was blind. You know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, but... He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? You think perhaps this is all some kind of game? No, at the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Machi Tobai pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting a picture now? Was it for himself? Well, Mr. Justice, you present evidence that shows why the defendant had a feigned blindness? no reason that he couldn't see.
Which means
No, it couldn't be. Good show, Air Forehead. Seems you thought of something. Sure, why can't I figure out these things out on my own? Hey, having to take my cues from this guy. Very well. Look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. Investigation request. It's for publicity, right? Like, was it an idea from Latus? That's what I'm wondering. This is such a weird way to say it was for publicity.
Take that!
That is Lamior? Lamior and Machi Tabai recall their relationship, particularly their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamior and her pianist, they would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She walked all the way there over with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times? Yeah, we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar and deep. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? Really? I think it was a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. It only mean one thing. Really? Really. It was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamior. What's this? So you mean to say that Lamior is... she's... Yes, Your Honor. Lamior is blind. What? What? Order. This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. So now, please shed some sanity on this matter. The defense has made an outrageous claim. Okay, yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to conclude that. I just assumed it was publicity. That was the link. The only thing outrageous I see about this defense is his vast forehead. Yeah, I see it is not vast in vain this time. He's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lamior herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me, I had no idea. She couldn't see. I didn't even imagine it until now. Yeah, I'm. This is like a random twist I did not expect. Lamior, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way. And yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see? Really? It is true. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Borginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are... Yes, as I mentioned before. I have no memory of the time before I became Lamior. Know, too, that my memories begin in darkness. The world light has no meaning for Lamior. I see. You recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, Air Force? What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Bruh, this guy's so sneaky. She didn't say blind, Judge. This guy didn't even... Oh my god, this guy's so sneaky. Now, Lamior, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course, it was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? But she did make a point of being able to hear voices, like during her testimony. So, like... But, dang, I never would have guessed she was blind. Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I couldn't. I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. What didn't? But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. It was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning when she said she saw nothing. True. Oh my god. Very well. Well, does the defense have anything to add? That's tricky, bruh. That's tricky. But what is there left to ask? There's one thing in her testimony that bothers me. Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Oh my god. Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay. There's only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. I have no memory of the light. Okay, I don't think we have to press this. I debuted in the world. Okay, I don't think we have to press this either. Came up with my PR line before he knew this. I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew. This is probably the most likely to be contradictory. Okay, let's press this then.
Hold it!
When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche? Of course, he was my manager. Oh! So he knew, and that's what had been bugging me. He's new. He's not like, he's a new guy. Why would he be informed of that? Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. He's alive? Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Oh my god. Witness can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me who is the witness. The witness is Siren. That's what he said. He can't see. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here, you probably everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren. I've heard them many times along with a little play acting by our defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not what I heard. Can't see. I mean, what he said before that. Before? What came before that? Ah! That's right. He tried to tell you. He said can't see. He wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. Too bad the defense did not. Well, her air forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts for a second. Order. Recall Amiror's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage desk. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. He's blind, not deaf. Or something like that. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, the Latouche witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as a witness? I really did hear them. 2 gunshots. And the man's voice. Fortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. Oh, that's what he means. Yeah. We have already run a simulation, of course. More 3D? Let's go. Let's go with... NTR Mogged ending. Sag. That's the... But it was so clear if I heard that voice again. I would know it in an instant. Your Honor. What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in session here? We have the results back from the investigation. Investigation? The Interpol number that did it. That Mr. Latouche left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Arian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPX-14. You know, he does look like Beam, the Shark Devil. Well, when he goes to the side, it's more obvious, but... IPXX314206. Was Romain Latouche. Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouche himself. Yeah, see, he looks like Beam. Little shark head. He's apparently in the middle of an operation. When he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and the cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Latus was an undercover Interpol agent. Him being Lemire or his manager was just a cover, most likely. I mean, he's like new. He got. There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. Turns out 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon, apparently belonged to Romain Latus. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. Wonder how that ties into everything. It's got to tie in somehow, you think? Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Krishan. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Objection. Oh. Wait. Lemire, is something the matter? That voice just now. Darian? Miss Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying that voice I heard talking to Mr. Latus? Objection! Yo, what's up, Corin? How's it going? Objection! When I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. Is this some kind of joke? Hope everything's going well with you. Let me give you Objection! Is this some kind of joke? How are we? Just chilling. Just, yeah, no problem. Just playing, just trudging along, taking a break from Yu-Gi-Oh! But the grind won't stop. But, oh, I did watch the Backnomes, but I mentioned that a long time ago, but, I thought it was pretty good. Have you seen it? Just woke up. What trial is this? This is 4-3. So we're almost done. I'll go see it tomorrow. Okay. Hope you have a good time. Hopefully you didn't run into any spoilers. Got it, boss. Yeah. No way. I haven't. Nice. You're lucky. I saw it like a day after release, so I guess my feed got. I managed to dodge, but I'm pretty sure because I just scroll through Twitter all the time. I would have gotten like bombarded. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state. The trial had to be suspended temporarily. Good dot. I'll be lurking. Yeah, thanks for. Yeah, it's always nice to see you around. Thanks for the lurk. Never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that once. Lemire fingering Darian Krishan. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice Lemire heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no whipping out now, Apollo. Okay, so it's just more investigation or something? Okay, so an agent got killed. Okay. Why didn't Aries say fingering? Well, I mean, you know, it's just pointing, but here, I'm gonna put away my dishes. Alright. Okay. That trial was okay. I guess we'll get more interesting stuff going on as we get closer. We still don't know who the yellow magician guy is who just showed up like 3 times and disappeared. So I imagine he's related to the case. Maybe he has some more backstory to unravel. We'll see. Okay, I'll be back. I have to watch. All right, I'm back. I'm going to I got some yogurt too. Couldn't help myself. Hey, Apollo. What? Well, you know, actually nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not. Out with it, the suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, you know, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? I'd give it like 6 out of 10. Sure, gee. Guess I would, or maybe, well, bah, I'm just as bad as you. See, it's so vague, clearly. 6, 7, yeah, 6, 7 out of 10, my bad. Machi avoided guilty verdict or something, though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I asked the Interpol about the number. I'm sure you'll find their answer on treatment. IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romaine Lettuce. And the victim, Mr. Lettuce. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover employee? What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating? Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamior told the whole court. Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. I mean, that voice I heard talking to Mr. Lettuce when I heard the gunshot fired. It was him. It was Miss Darian. But, okay, it's still vague, though, because, like, maybe he did fire, he was there and he was the guy who fired the gun. But, like, he could have been talking through a speaker or something like that, or, I don't know, he could have. We'll see. With Ace Attorney, nothing straightforward. I don't. Excuse me, mysteries. What's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What, is he some kind of stray that just wanders in, out? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret. Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's a spirit. Lamior did drop a bomb in court today. It was Darian. Lamior said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look, those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right, I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe. At Darian, even. You bet I did. He is one of the Gaviner's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh, right. All the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. I got EP, went to nap, also need to go like 2 hours from now. Go! Don't worry. Take your nap. Have a good time. Have a good day. Hope, thank you for stopping by. I'll probably be sticking around. I forgot how long this shit takes. I don't know how far I am in this case. I will say 3 to 4. I might stick around for 3 to 4 hours. But if you have things to do, you have things to do. You still have my catch up, so bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ayaya. Yes, ayaya. All the Gaviners have a rock solid alibi. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. This is 7 plus? No. Okay, 3 to 4 implies. So you're not halfway? Dang, you've been keeping track. 7 plus, couldn't it have been 6 or 7? Okay, we'll see how far I get. It's okay if I'm gonna take a break anyway, but it becomes more likely. It's not like I'm gonna go straight to 4 anyway. So if I go into 3 and then do some of 4, it still works out. All right, yeah. So they have an alibi because they're performing. He couldn't have shot Mr. Luku's backstage, but Lami Roar heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Let me look at the court record, the crime photo. This, okay. Does he have like a lapel mic or something? Well, okay, we don't have the headset anymore. There was a headset we saw in the hallway. I wonder if that has anything. Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? International police, right? Huh, Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah, anyway, you think he was investigating Lami Roar? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances, is all I'm saying. Remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can't spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. That's pretty good. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latus up to? Ah ha 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 ha. Trucy, was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Oh, it's yeah, this guy. Who the fuck is this? Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grammary. Grammari? Hey, the other day. Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you, Uncle Valance. He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Grammari. Valent Grammari, the Grand Magician. Yes, it is I, the great Valent Grammari. Valent. I'm getting mocked by his name. As seen on television. Could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me, so be quick with your questions. I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame, though my stardom may sear the sight. I'm quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. He's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. But what? Daddy? You mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real daddy. Trucy's real father? Alright. Ugh, another character being introduced. Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about true Grammari? Grammari? Okay, that helps. True Grammari, huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad. To not know of the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet. Valent Grammari. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from his safe, and then escaped from a high-security prison. You said he's a magician? I opened the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of true grammar. Wait? What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Were you with someone else, like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner, something Grammary. Yes, Zach Grammary. A masterful maker of magic, capable crafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy, oh, no way. Once upon a time, Truth Grammary included two grand magicians. Myself, Valent Grammary, and my partner, Zach Grammary. And this Zach he was my real daddy, Truce's real father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. I'm good for comic relief, at least. Not that I see daddy around much these days. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? Two, in fact. First being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valen. I'm sure you are. Not one from Odyssey, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum the first time in 7 years, I could feign not contain my emotion. I wept ocean, and to learn you now defend the poor pianist, that blinded boy. Was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a video. Oh my god, this is actual VHS. Oh no. That's a videotape? Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. No! We're gonna have to replay the recording. Rise from the Ashes has been a mistake. This is definitely what Rise from the Ashes was hinting at. Oh my god. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Group Grammar. Will you watch it? Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I was warned about this. Are we gonna rewind and fast forward? Yeah, this is the case? Oh my god. Rise from the ashes, bruh. Oh my god. It just switches to the 2D, nice. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things in her song going on. Way more mysterious. Ah ha 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 ha. This Valen Grammary has good reasons to be here today. I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. True. Smash burger or regular burger? I haven't had smash burger. I know, I figure a regular burger is fine. Smash burger looks kind of nice on the, you know, social media, TikToks and Instagram reels. It does look kind of nice, but okay. Let me see if he has anything to say about this. No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about Lammermoor vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that? Well, I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestidigitation. What the fuck does that mean? I gotta Google that. These localizers, man. Prestidigitation. Magic tricks or sleight of hand performed for entertainment. What the? Prestidigitation. Is crispy and flat? Ooh. I'm all about texture when it comes to food. That sounds pretty good. Like, that sounds like a good time. A modicum of magic from me to you. I'm mostly used to like, you know, In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A, which have toasted buns. You know, butter and toasted buns. So I don't mind. I mean, usually I can get like crispy chicken sandwiches too, but I think they complement it. You can do that with smash burger, nice. That's a lot of crisp. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Same taste, but imagine squishing it to a crisp. Nice. I'm like a deity with the stage as my domain. Try to eat once a week. Nice. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It's a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? There's no way he's gonna tell you. Hey now, Trucy. That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Mine on, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that a terrible occurrence happened later. Well after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh, don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Grr, whose side are you on? What do you expect? She's a magician. I, Valiant Grand Marie, now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valiant. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I've been asked to assist with the analysis, so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today? Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, Crocodile. Okay. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned around and walked out through the door, normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right, Valiant Grand Marie. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost amongst them, the bit of magic that made Lamaror disappear, and how he knows Trucy and her real father. Okay. Sunshine Coliseum, Detention Center. Okay, let's just do this, because... Machi may not be guilty, but he's still suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Okay, so... I don't know if they did prove that, you know, Machi's not guilty. But I guess his guilt is called in question by introducing another suspect named by Lamiror. So yeah, I guess he's still chilling. He's chilling for a bit, but... Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Machi Tobae can see. Ah, Machi. Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Paulo. It's kind of hard to build a case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, we might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. Alright, trial today. What did you think of the trial today? Ooh, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by the trial. Hey, that's all well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? What the? I'm glad Lamaror testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Varian of the Gaviners, the detective. Wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one had told him there's this new suspect, how would he know? Hey, what is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel, I don't know. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see. What if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him to some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. So, Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see and Lamiror can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo, I don't think we're going to get any information out of Machi. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. Ah! Ah! I think he said, "I'm sorry, I cannot speak your language. You are a very beautiful fair maiden." That's why I never trust a translator. Okay. Very mysterious. Sunshine Coliseum. Guilty as charged. Gaviners. Guilty as charged. Live tour. Guilty as charged. Gaviners. Summer 20XX. Ooh, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation? Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure, let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. There's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. And you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. We just want to face the blue sky and shout, objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Right backstage. Oh fuck. Ah, Mr. Torny, Manuor. I'm sorry about today. There's nothing you need to apologize for. You're merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses, even robbed of one we get by, though it does make being witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we started, and we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh. You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday. That was quite a statement you made today in court about hearing Darian Krishen's voice at the scene of the crime. I didn't know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait, Lamiroy, something the matter? That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. No way. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage on the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about something. The next moment, I heard those guys. Why did you call security? To be honest, though, the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real, and I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Darian's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. I met Machi before my debut as Lamiroy. I was singing in a restaurant in Borginia. He was playing the piano? Yes, he was very kind to me when he learned that I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? No, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut, after I became known as landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see, and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hand always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is smart. He is a smart, gentle boy. I didn't see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. Mr. Letus. Ah yes, he was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. Someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me, but why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny a possibility. These are my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became Lamiroy. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember light? I don't know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Perhaps everything before becoming Lamiroy is the last one. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? That doesn't make sense. You think your past might be related to his? Okay, that might be true. No way, that seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamiroy. I
I think.
Want you to speak often when I fear who I might have been. I don't know. You want to see the brooch again? Can you tell us about this? I'm sorry. All right. Oh, I don't think she can see that. Okay, there's this thing. It's still here. That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. It's small. Maybe no one's noticed it. I don't want to pick it up, but it'd make a cool souvenir, don't you think? It does stick out in my mind for some reason. Guys, no one... Bruh. Oh my god. Okay, she doesn't care about this. Ah! Took a look at your performance again. Okay, it was even better a second time. Thank you. That reminds me, what was an incredible illusion you pulled off? Illusion, when you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valiant Grammary. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was? Afraid I cannot. Miss Grammary made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to believe a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? I reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some... Oh, is it just this? Oh, so I had to trigger this to even... Oh my god. Stumbled upon a device of some kind I was lying before. Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during concert. Wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to this for you then. We'll give you to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's the best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? Receiver tender voice signal all concert staff will on. Attach. I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. What? Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Can I ask you about this headset, Aurora? Is that all concerts were wearing? That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them all too. They're quite helpful to those limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. A stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? You want to talk about anything else? No, you're good. Let me see the... Is this a right earpiece? Usually that matters. 10 for that, little buddy. This is Trucy reporting in, over. Why the sun is silent? No one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like Emma not performing forensic investigation. You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine, which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. That's all you got. Snackoos. Okay. I guess we could try the stage. That song. Isn't that the one Llama Roar singing? Yeah, you're right. Hard Serenade. Well, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full and the house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonder. And there I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad, wait. Aren't you a magician? Oh, that's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Oh, this guy. Aha, if it isn't Miss Trucy, indeed it is. Uncle Valen. What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment illusion to make sure not is amiss. The Lamaror teleportation illusion. Ooh. Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano, and I remember that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey Apollo, maybe Uncle Valley can shed some light on this whole thing for us. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamaror was vanishing after your illusion, right? Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. And the climax of the song, he said, make her disappear like a dream. Like a dream, yeah. What can I work with on the stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of the stage built for sorcerer's acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. He disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. Oh, I see. There's like a little platform. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the portions of true grammar are concerned. So you're here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well. And it went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you, why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Grammary? Yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, you just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Grammary. It was he who began the great troupe Grammary. What's this, turtle? A little cat on his tail. That can't be good. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. You do have a vague memory of something like that on TV. And several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down in the supermarket. You start playing in the supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity. Onto famous shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grammary, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean, yes, Zach Grammary. Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Grammary in show business circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, Valiant Grammary. Our founder, Magnifi Grammary, was truly a genius at work for miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zach and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valiant and Zach were the shining stars in the Grammary crown. Cool, huh? And Zach Grammary was my daddy. Now that Magnifi and Zach were gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valiant Grammary, brings the Grammary miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my stage. One skill coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? What if he knows? Does he know anything about this? Where's how for a chocolate chagrin? All I can see before me is the stage with me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. Okay. Sure, you're getting on in years. There's not much left time to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him, I guess, at this point. So that's one big piano. I've never actually played one. Hey, you should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good, he can't play either. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be a debut or a prodigy. Ew, did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in that piano. Is that a camera? Time to take a look under the hood. Look, this was stuck between the strings. Looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. What the? What the heck is this? This switch sitting here, attempting to push it. Don't, you might blow up the whole Coliseum. Follow, please. Do you think that every strange switch triggers a bomb? That kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut it in our busy time. Alright, Tracy P.I., please line me. What do you think the switch says? Maybe it turns on the electric razor and Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room. A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor? Okay. Okay, nothing? I think we're done here. I guess we could also check Gavin's and then munch. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Adam. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the blood-stained Mr. Latouche left. My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped to uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate snack foods popular down at the precincts or something? Munch. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest, you're not going to find any clues in here. Although I did find something strange. Something strange? I met my embarrassment quota for the year at the answer sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct, and we could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lammermoor's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. True, that's like... Was that true that what you said in court today? You know about the case? About how everything was happening according to the song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know? First, Prosecutor Gavin heart-shaped key ring whistle. Then Lammermoor flew through the air. Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouche's life. And he went into the sky with the guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It's kind of hard to chalk it up to a coincidence, huh? I know, and I found it. You didn't think the same person did all this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. I mean, no one's saying... No one's like... How do I describe it? But like... Whenever she feels implicated, no one's denying it. So it's like, bruh. That's not her fault. It's up to y'all to like be like, yeah, my bad. Didn't mean to imply it was you. So, what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the... What the fuck is this? What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking from the end looked familiar. Huh? So I had to examine it. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a Beetle? Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal. Electronic signal, you say? Bruh. Alright, you know anything about this? You think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Is that what caused the fire? Whatever on the... Is the signal correlated to Clavier's guitar catching on fire? Was there a little device in there? Say, Emma. You know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. Yow! It's on fire. Emma's device is on fire. What's the big idea? Ah! Well, now we know what this is for. An igniter. Bruh. The part here must work like a lighter. You nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose, I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about the switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Is that a ship? Oh my god. Now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. Signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Found on the stage triggers an igniter within 30 feet. Okay. Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see. 30 feet from Lamoureux's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. Looks like it would cover the stage. Kinda seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We'll have to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck. I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Okay, we got our igniter. I think that has to do with the guitar. Let me see if I can find the burnt guitar. I don't see anything. I feel like we're done here, but... Okay, cool. What? Come to laugh at the murderer? Darian. That old bagger opens her pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute with inks. He won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. And Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi is rock solid. Rock solid. Okay. So about your alibi, you have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. We found Mr. Latou's dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. The guitar player was something else. Thanks, little lady. See, this whole thing's a sham. Can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamoureux's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old woman. How could she possibly identify me? They won't let you work? You won't let me work. Gavin says I got lie low until the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? You can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, stuck in mud? He may look all flashy and silly, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah! It was you, Darian. He's a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune. I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. The prosecutor's office. I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened, really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song. Well, wasn't his part, like, messed up, though? Let me listen to his part again. Yeah, okay, so this part's like messed up. I mean, it's not that long though. Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Krishan. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Yep. Right? Anything agency? Oh, we can go to Gavin's office. I just saw that. Oh, let me check the detention. Okay, we still need more. Okay, let's go to Gavin's office. So, this is it? The Gaviner's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. Oh, there's the guitar. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like. That's eavesdropping. Why? We'd just be waiting quietly so he won't notice. What if he heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip magazine. What, a replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Look, don't talk to me about those board shootings, okay? Just get me that report. Chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like these when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hiya. Teehee. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough teehee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners, or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the court? What do you think he means, Paul? I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes, I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. When you then you will not have seen this. What sort of tragedy? The prosecutor's deadly song. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show. It's an article. News, you know. Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing it for me over the phone? It's endless, endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Paul's idea. Hey, is that a newspaper over there too? Ah, yes, Bourguignon Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Bourguignon. Oh, that's right. Suffice to say, this is the big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics in my song. Probably no one in Bourguignon who could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. Their journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. The article book case has mentioned lyrics and one more. Oh, is someone's gonna someone Bourguignon's gonna be on stage, talk about the lyrics or something? And oh, you'd only know that if you were here present when we were talking about the case or whatever. And you're like, ah! Lamy Roar's Testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine. Which is why I've had Darian step down from investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in the front of the Coliseum. Lamy Roar is my invited guest, and so it's a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case. Quickly, if possible. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lamy Roar, if I remember correctly. That's right. It was last year. I'd gone to tour Bourguignon's legal system, as a matter of fact. That's where when you heard Lamy Roar's voice, it was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. Yeah, totally, prosecutor. I think it's sort of a special case, Jersey. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song together, right there backstage. Machi at piano, dulcet voice, and myself on the guitar that I borrowed from Lamy Roar. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo, say. It is a memory that I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. It's only brown, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either if I could. What happened during that song anyway? Why does guitar suddenly catch on fire? Okay, the transmitter. We can show him the transmitter. Do you think you can show it to us? Your charred, slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? We're gonna burn it again. Okay, let me see it. Okay, let's go. Guitar time. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? I thought it was one of the staff playing gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze guitar stem. Oh, did you find anything on it? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Milano. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Bourguignon. That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamy Roar served it. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. Dang! Bubble! You basically bubble wrapped it. Vacuum packed and not open. They brought it right up to my office room. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned. Let's examine that. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from examination of guitar? That's right. What was it? What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes. This, in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now. However, he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. That device looks strangely familiar. Okay, we know what it is. Okay. Let me examine the court record. Oh, we can examine this? I didn't even realize we got it. What the fuck is this? No clues here, eh? Oh, I guess this is like the soldering circuitry. Oh yeah, that's probably what this is actually. It's probably just like the soldering. Get it attached to this. Okay. Maybe we don't have to look at it for now. Nothing here. There's lightly scorched, and then there's this. It's burned clean through. Yep, it's pretty much a useless piece of junk. It's kind of like you after a trial, Apollo. Which part, the burn clean through or the useless piece of junk? Imagine the burnout part. I don't think she's trying to call him useless. Okay. I think we just present the igniter to him, right? Has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Oh, why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene. In Lamoureux's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? Uh-oh. Mr. Gavin, about this remote. Wait, excuse me, did you just say something? This remote control might be valuable ammunition for the trial plan. Too early to show my hand now. You see someone with a voice who would speak more clearly, ja? Bruh. So we're just gonna hold on to this. Alright, there's no way I'm going to talk details about the case with you. You want to get my attention? Bring me something dramatic. I'm not here to get your attention, Gavin. I'm here to get your information. Okay, I guess that's it. The hell is this? Oh, what's this? Look at all the guitars. Why so many? You can never have too many guitars. They are like my lovers. I didn't just hear him say that. They're backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of the show. No wonder it's so hard to make it as a musician. You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo. And breaking his guitars while he watches? That might be a little too rocking. Ah ha ha ha. Of course, I would never do such a thing. Did I not say they are like my lovers? Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the ones he loves? No, not at all. I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor. What happened to Prosecutor Gavin, God of Rock? Okay, so this was just a red herring. This is very weird. What's that on the plate there? Is that a gum? Gum. He was chewing it while I'm filming, so he put it on the plate for later consumption. I think a rock star could afford that shit. Don't jump to any conclusions, Sal. That's no chewing gum. Make a roaster look. Although I really should be offering, should I? What is that? It looks like a lump of plastic? Wait, that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object. Whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. What? A replica? Why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latus. Buster Gavin, does this have something to do with the case of Latus? Wait a second, you were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really. But you forced me to. Bruh. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Mr. Reporter. Tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is, but apparently it's a model of something on the cover page of the Mr. Latus was after. This lump? Do you mind telling us what you do know about it? It was found in Mr. Latus' bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. Is it a gem? A pearl? We analyzed it, but there's not much to say, other than this lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in identification of whatever it is replica. I mean, whatever Mr. Latus was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fraulein. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Borgini. But apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Borgini doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. So Zeus went through all the trouble to become Lamaror's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about Islam, and he died for it. I've sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lamar. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Air Forehead. Thanks? Why you give me so much information? That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same for you, Prosecutor Adam. Thanks for the information. About the strange lump of plastic, and the one that Mr. Lucius was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking, Air Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us, not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing the song lyrics. That's why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, Ja. That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Mr. Fraulein? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the streets. That's pretty simple, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. You mentioned something about Sunshine Coliseum or something? Okay, yeah. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where Lamaror is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamaror's missing. It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own, being that she's blind and all. Yeah, well, we'll help you look for her. Great. Hallway? This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamaror went off to. Sure, she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful, I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little. She's probably not in the dressing room. Nope. Where could she be? The stage. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. The power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Oh. Yikes, it was really dark out there. Dark. That's all Lamaror has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo? Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Oh, well, I mean, the thing isn't up. Like something changed? Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? This? I still can't believe we found Machi and Mr. Latus up on top of that tower. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Though that reminds me, Daddy's bad with heights too. Huh, no kidding. Took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know. Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled objection all over. Oh my god, I'm not good with heights either. Poor guy. Yeah, I went on a Ferris wheel once and I was like hugging the middle. I think I closed my eyes too. Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before? Oh, yeah, it was, huh? Ah, I guess someone closed it. Wait, look, where the case closes. Something's sticking out. What? That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo. Oh my gosh. Eee! Lobby roar! Lobby roar! Emma, we have to get Emma. Bruh. Lamaror was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Juicy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Oh, not this fucking clinic. Emma, how's Lammeror? Is she okay? Ah, we all owe you big thanks, that's for sure. So she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. Found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. Yeah, Darian's alibi is not looking good, at least with respect to this. It hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Or... Okay, I have a feeling Darian is not the killer, but whoever was the killer knew to implicate Darian. Somehow, he can mimic voices. That's my crazy theory. And right now, Darian's being set up right with this attack. Because we did see him in the premises earlier. So, and he has like the motivation to like kill her, right? Because he was really upset that he was implicated. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Okay. Okay. Lammeror. Ah, Mr. Torny, you were the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Okay. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit? I knew that very moment. I knew the assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me. Yeah, I turned up the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yeah, I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power of the stage was off. Dave said for electrical. Ah, darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Oh. Hermie. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Fortunately, no. Whoever it was said not a word. Too bad. Yeah, when I considered that I was such high on the forehead, I almost concluded that whoever hit me was tall and high. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult, probably a man. Could it be him? Why would anyone attack you while I'm in the world? The detective asked me this, too. To her, I gave the same answer I gave you. I did not know. You present you anything? Okay, she doesn't care. Oh, what about this? Ah, Lammeror, I wanted you to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? There's a loose scary. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, in his secret identity. He was an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon, bruh. Or rather, convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before? Bruh. Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Okay, we get to talk. Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. Well, I said all in Borginia knew of these. There's one fact I do know about the cocoon. Something all in Borginia know. What's that? The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there's a good reason. This is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica. We're looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. But that's what he was up to. Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling. Seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity for my songs, I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought these Borginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes. That was probably suspicion. Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. I'm gonna adjust my position here. Borginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that what I suspected of you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means what?
What, Apollo?
There must be some reason why Virginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh, like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smoking. If Mr. Latouche had Lamigor marked home. Okay, this is getting interesting. Finally, the international conspiracy is starting to, take shape. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Machi. Thank you for talking to us, Lamigor. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request, if it is within my power. I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Borginian. Apollo? Would you come with us, if you're well enough? I see. Yes. Yes, of course, I shall accompany you. Oh, where are we going? Come on, Trucy, we're about to get to the bottom of this. Oh my goodness. We're almost there, Machi, we came to talk to you about the case. Machi. Could you interpret for us, Lamigor? Yes. Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Thorny, you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well, as a cocoon.
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction, a big one. Machi, you didn't. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Thorny, please tell me what this is all about. Lamigor, please, interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? Must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. They just made up a disease. A cure for incuritis. But if it's a cure, why keep it in Borginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reason myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is, a cure. Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. If it was Machi? Machi, you weren't... He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. Well, you're only 15. You're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. He said sort of. Uh-oh. To have a copy of that security camera tape. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder. You think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Machi really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? can't go home. Can't go home. I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. Penalty for taking food to Borginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. About the case? What about the case? Want to tell us about Mr. Lucius' death? This meeting's over. Bruh. No. Darian? Oh, what do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call for Machi from Borginia Nemesis. This meeting's over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait. I never liked you, either of you. Okay, now he's acting suspicious. Never mind. My crack theory of someone imitating him. Okay, maybe this is still a red herring, but that's crazy. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. You don't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo, and there can be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry, this is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. Okay, is this the last court case? Or like the last, I assume there's the part 2. But, you know, this is the last trial at least. Hello, hello. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Yeah. This meeting's over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry. No go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait. I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? Darn it. We were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo? You didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. Bang! Oh, what was that? He is heard but unseen. Who's that talking? Oh. Valiant Grammary, I exclaimed as he walked in through the door, normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Al? Ah ha 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 ha. A preposterous proposition. How could I stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Ooh, with vanishing magic? Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand grammary glamour resident. A grand grammary glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. Glamour. A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. It's trucy though, it pains me to part, so I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. Alright, he just dips. Alright, thanks for that. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Da, da.
Okay, I'm finally. Well, I don't think I'm that free, but. Alright. And there he goes. You sure seem happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants. Or the Eiffel Tower. Anything, really. So he's talking about what we saw at the concert. Lamy Roar's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. I mean, I can guess the guitar catching on fire. It's like, I don't think it was meant to be part of the... Well, okay. Usually illusions involve some kind of distraction. So I imagine, I don't know if it was intentional, whether the culprit did it to take eyes, using the opportunity to create a distraction so that he can perform whatever crime he was going to do in the meantime. Or it was part of the illusion in the first place. You know, like you needed a distraction while Lamy Roar disappeared and reappeared. We'll see. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yes. The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Did something happen? Is this a first? It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business. Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Hey, he's not that old. Barely he's visiting the hospital. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. So this is how, okay, this is why we're gonna have the stupid egg, the cocoon, to heal him or whatever. Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after trial. Okay, but when the judge brought it up the first time, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But now, obviously, they didn't. They always Chekhov's gun, right? Now we're revisiting. Okay. There's an article about it in the newspaper. Would you care to read about it yourself? Incuritis? Where have I heard that before? This is so convenient. Oh my god. Oh my god. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. Alright, I heard that before. I let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of how do you say his name again? Machi Tobaye. Right, it's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared. Yeah. Hold on. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incurious, whether that article said there is no known cure. Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed, you left out quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number, IPX 3142606. Agent registered under this number was Romaine Lettuce. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Percent. It's great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. It was him?
That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche. When I heard the gunshots fired, it was him. No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darian would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darian Percent is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He is also a detective making the current charges. What the? Did I just click on something? Weird. Or... Bro. There we go. Okay, now my thing's responding. He's a detective making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I found no cause to alter our case, nor file charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware, AA4? He has an impeccable alibi. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gaviners ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamior, and Machi, along with the drummer and bassist. Drummer. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lamior and the defendant, Machi Tobaye, had left the stage at the point. The Gaviners were already rocking. As when 2 shots rang out at the scene of crime. Shots heard by Detective and Muscide, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, Lamior herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say, she heard the moment of the crime. And she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Christian talking. But that's impossible. But that's impossible. Detective Christian was... Precisely. Detective Christian was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Christian's alibi has been acknowledged. This means that Lamior was... Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Oh. My foot is asleep. It's okay. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, we disregard her testimony. No evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections. Apollo, if he declares a verdict now, but prosecutor Gavin's cases are tight. Lamior might have been lying for Technology. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? About the case. What about the case? Want to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over. Machi's trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him, under oath. Very well, the court finds the defendant, or what was his name again?
Objection!
Your Honor! No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis, or Mr. Justice? Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has been given a chance to speak in this court, because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean, I do. Defense calls defendant Machi Tobaye to the stand. What? He doesn't speak English. Well, we'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where is the toilet? Hey, fuck off! He was like interpreting for Lamior earlier. Defense would like to request Lamior as an interpreter. Lamior? There's a possibility she's protecting the defendant, but she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Buh. Ah, bravo, Air 4 head. Air judge, prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamaror lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, both prosecution and defense are for this. I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamaror the witness stand. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with? If you would, Lamaror. Isn't there still a chance she could lie about the interpretation? This is a little tricky. But I guess Clavier could catch it. Maybe. He says Machi Tobaye the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really need an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice, you would. If I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called defendant to the stand, did you? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? Ah, I hadn't thought that yet. Paulo, aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I don't know what he was saying. Excuse me a moment, if I might speak. Yes, Lamaror? Just now, Machi said there's something about which he wishes to testify. Machi wants to testify about something. What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. Alright, the suspense is killing me. What? What? Well, Lamaror, according to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. What? This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo, we did it. This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Machi, please testify to the court. Very well. He says that the word of Mr. Lassus's death came as a great shock. But the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics of the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wonder what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lamaror the meaning of that song. Lamaror, did you ever explain the lyrics of the song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was good about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeating warning already fled that forehead? Lamaror, no, wait. Oh, I missed that. What was that? Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamaror might be protecting the witness. True. Well, anyway, let us proceed with cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony. I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. Oh, bracelet time! It worked yesterday. It'll work today. Killing truly followed the lyrics of my song. I, that is he, could not have done it. Okay, I can't, He has a poker face. Yeah, I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too, Trucy. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Something's hidden in that testimony. Here's I'll find it. Okay. Then he's got a poker face. This might be something. the hell? It's not working? Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh, we can see his eyes. Okay, probably here then. Oh! There it is. Yeah, his eyes are shifty. Okay, cool. Machi? You can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the moment Lamaror said the word English. Why? Don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? Well, what are you saying? Of course he can. Must he continue the charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned a name for this language, that is all. What? Give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? That's true. You not know Espanol, for instance? That's true. I know Deutschland. Or Deutsch. I know Deutsch. I know parlez-vous français? Well, yeah, but I'm so sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime follows lyrics? Have you always been a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. You read about it in the newspaper. No. I told you guys. The newspaper did not. Wait, hold on. Newspaper did not mention the lyrics in the ballad. I knew we were gonna use this to contradict someone. The newspaper, Virginia Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. Yep. Are you getting a report about this case in our homeland? I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Machi's lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. Oh my god, this is too easy. I'm not even calling myself a goat this time. This was like... I have here a Burgundian newspaper, the Burgundian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics. Well, what? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Burgundian newspaper. Oh my god, though. He is cooked. What does it mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics were in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place he could have heard them was in his courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain herself or himself. Machi says, he says, yes. It is true I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? This is true, Lamiror? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Bruh. It looks like AA4 has been jumping conclusions again. Seems so, yes. No. I was onto something. I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. This is an issue today. Are you finished with cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? If I'm going to keep on cross-examining, I better have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well. Witness? I understand. I explain the crime. Okay, so we just perceive this. Who are we perceiving? Okay, I'm looking for his eyes, but I don't know. This feels like too easy. Okay, so it's not his eyes. Okay, I'm going to. Okay, it's not his eyes. Okay, fine. It's not the armpit, I swear. Oh! I didn't even realize she's right next to him. Oh, there we go.
Gotcha!
Lami roar. I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? I think armpit's at 4. Okay. Yes, you followed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there's little point in trying to hide anything from me. Lami roar, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. Tell the truth, I do not believe in myself. And allow me to answer for you. Lami roar, you're protecting Machi.
Take that!
Lami roar, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. Now you have Lami roar lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your 2 lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Ah. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Yes, a little only. What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lami roar? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding? This is last. Machi, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently, the answer to that question isn't so clear. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, he on board. Which would be after the shooting, right? Okay, so he was present, but he didn't shoot, and he must have, like, escaped through the vent. So at least that is true. Then there is voice. Voice? Or voices? Was it you and Emma Apollo? So Machi went to the dressing room. Her salutes had already been shot. But when he came to the door, then we can panel high up. I take off, run away. So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
Objection!
No, he's clearly denied it. He did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor, already on floor.
Objection!
The victim had already been shot, you say. I find that hard to believe. Defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is. What is this cocoon? Anyway. The cocoon in the silk is a potion cure. A cure. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? I'm guessing the answer is yes, but he's a noble one. You won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Machi, please tell us the truth for your own sake. No more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Air4head. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendants are at odds. I doubt we are likely to earn anything more value should this continue. I see no other course but declare a 5-minute recess. Defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Okay. I'm guessing this isn't part 2 yet. Apollo Eustace. Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Believe, I know shooting. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. The Eustace was good though. I did like that. Machi claims Mr. Lutus was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and we walked right into it. Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear voice. You heard gunshots. Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went in the dressing room? And found Mr. Latus already dead, and then you heard shots? If that's true. So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots, and you escaped through the airport. I know. What do you know? I know if I opening vents, I can leave stage and backstage. The vents we went to both the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. Oh, yeah, there is a vent here. Oh. I didn't even notice that. How did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from magician. Magician? Don't look at me. A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latus. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went to the room to find the body and then you heard the shots? That one's gonna go over well in court. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So, what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. I can't go home. Can't go home. I can't go home to Borgini. I do not want to go home. Penalty for taking cocoon for Borgini is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. Oh my god. I feel like we're close to the end. Well, maybe... Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. Is it Darien? I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case. Lami roar. Oh my god, again? Lami.
Objection!
What are you up to now? Yeah, this gotta be some tricky technique. I thought we determined yesterday that Lami roar's testimony was insubstantial. Lami roar was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted Lami-Roar dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin? Why would anyone be out to kill Lami-Roar? Do you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? If someone tried to keep her mouth shut, who could that have been? Yeah. God, that's a good point. It can't just be some like random. Or I mean, it could be, but it's like this was an intentional, premeditated, and like you can easily say that this is Darien's doing. Man, you don't think? I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latus. Killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. Defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want to get in. So am I to understand that this is what you're saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lami-Roar's testimony? A nugget we have yet to uncover? Exactly. If Lami-Roar was attacked, this was serious implications. Very well. There were some vague... There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Feet or armpit, little butt? None of those. None of those. Not even gun to my head. I would just shoot the gun. I'll starve. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might. Ass, Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamaror's testimony once more. Lamaror, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi's innocent. I will do all that I can to the court realize. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, right? Yes? That is correct. Which one I wish you could not be correct. You couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. Okay, so I guess if we can establish the window was open, then perhaps we have a case. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what, but I do know there's something there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness will be so kind to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them. Mr. Latuson detective heard the faint sound of gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was a smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but... Okay, this smells a new thing. I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Oh, so basically she didn't even witness anything. Or, like, she just passed by. I guess she wouldn't... Would she know the location of the window in the first place if she's blind? I'm sorry, I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. It is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lamiror was attacked because of this testimony. What? Trucy? Apollo? You know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. What I heard. Was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them. Mr. Latuson detective. Heard a faint sound of gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. Smell of gunpowder.
Hold it!
Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well, if it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be beside the point, but Lamiror is a citizen. Although one would hope such common sense prevails in Virginia as well. Lamiror seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's strange. Could she be hiding something? It is as you say, yet at the time. Lamiror is attacked with assessment. I know she was. So something's gotta be hidden here. Maybe there's some detail we're missing? Guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right. I guess we have to press. Okay.
Hold it!
Yeah, we could. Maybe there's missing information here. Darian Crescent. I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you? That's impossible. There's no way you could have heard him. Maybe the transceiver? She had the transceiver and it picked up his or something? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it can still transmit a signal. His window at the scene was closed. That might be it, actually. It might be this transceiver. Receiver transmitter for voice signals within a 30-foot range. All consoles SAP 401. Could be this. Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. What were they talking about? Laura, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I've given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. Whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Bruh. Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lotus. The shooter, Darian Crescent. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. Yes. Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Lotus? I thought it quite strange to myself afterwards. It's a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Does Jessica care to shed some light on this? No, I mean, sure. I'd be delighted. It's very, very vital. Maybe you could add that to the testimony. Maybe. Bruh! Come on, bruh. We can, like... It's this, right? Remote trigger?
Objection!
Come on, bruh. You're like the only one who knows this, too. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh, if there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens I have a switch right here. We only know about this because Grammary basically told us. Yeah, I just checked the piano, bro. I saw something sussy. I have a switch right here. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there, on the stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lamaror heard was of someone commanding another to press the switch? It's a possibility.
Objection!
Oh, hair forehead. I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert hall. The stage is quite far from Lamaror's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of the concert on said stage, who aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have Air Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me, you heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the... It's a transceiver.
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this? Why, that's... What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications device? What I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, actually. Therefore, talking between band members. We all had one. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
Objection!
True, but wait, those send out electronic signals. To avoid interference with the audience, the range is quite limited. Yes. Remember said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section of diagram of the concert form. Ah, exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far. The direct distance is less than 30 feet. True. Yeah, the signal radiates outward. Yes. That can't be. So when Labrador heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
Ha! You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at that time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point. Yeah, that's true. Someone could have hid it on stage afterwards. So we don't have that. I'm gonna get a blinky. Get cozy. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press a switch? Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in it. I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is the switch anyway? We don't even know what that basic fact. That's true. Wait a second. I do know what the switch is. Yeah, it's the igniter. And if you follow that train of logic to an incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about the switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah. Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning the switch. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Justice? I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what the switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Points. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain that this switch is? It's the igniter.
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? Let's go. We're back to the. You remember this? Ah, that's that. That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this? I don't know. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote? I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Yow! Yow! Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry. That was a bit more fire than I expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire... Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle performance. Was that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. The guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it in Virginia from Milan Maror. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Dang. Air forehead. Yes, don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. These being the shooter's voice heard by Lamaror, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire? I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Lettis and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press a switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me.
Objection!
Air forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about? Versus Prosecutor Gavin. His simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes? The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. True. Ah, that's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during Lamaror's song. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. Whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Objection!
What's this? Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act.
Objection!
Gunshots ring out. And according to this testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote trigger igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts we know, we can draw only one conclusion. So it happened during the second set instead of the third set. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? Okay. Order. But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of the song. That song, yes? Maybe. I mean, that's just like a convenient, like... There's no, like... I don't know. It makes sense, but it's still like a rationalization. We never really... It just worked out that way. Could have been a coincidence. Hey, he's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. Oh my god. Are they going to say the stanzas... We read the song wrong? You're thinking about it the wrong way, huh? Look, why would the shooter craft events of the day to follow their sound? It's an awful lot of trouble with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the read. Okay. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose. Reverse, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have to come after the guitar person played. But he reversed it so that people would hop on the conclusion that it would be in the third act, because that's the only way it makes sense. Like, you know, oh my god, okay. That's kind of crazy to premeditate that, I'm not gonna lie. Yet AA4 had raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came out after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he followed the lyrics the whole way. Order. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer... Oh, yes! Because he was on the third set. That's his... If it was carried in the third act, of course. He had an alibi because he was playing during the third set. So it's in the second act, he's unaccounted for. Killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. Yes! I was hoping it would come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. No! Oh, it sounds good. I'll give you that. You've given us the reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. I question your logic. Or it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction, AA4. One I point out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamiror have heard a voice through it? Bro, it's the fucking transceiver, right? I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lamiror's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it? Apollo. Look, what do we have? A man saying press a switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch. That's the remote trigger for an igniter. Last but not least, the Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. The crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime. That window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiror heard the voice? Key point to be sure. It's just, can you explain this to the court? It's got to be the transceiver. Okay, just you got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamiror heard a voice, and she heard it during her second set. How was Lamiror able to hear the voice? She was somewhere else? The window was open? What could prove that the window's open, though? She has divine hearing. Okay, that's like... Alright, she was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice. Does it have to do with her disappearing trick? meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through the window. Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might. Because, like, they did point out the vents here. But, like, oh, but there's no vent up here. Okay, I'm not sure. But there is a vent that goes across. I don't know if that works, though. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian, too. As I was saying, Lamero could not hear the voice through that window, so there could be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? Ha 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 ha! You do amuse me so. Here, I thought you, in good sense, were back on speaking terms. Why are you roasting me? Now I'm afraid you, in good sense, speak two entirely different languages. Oh my god. He's so backhanded. Fuck this guy. I'm kidding. He's cool. Can I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamiro clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there's only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? Ah, I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lamiro heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where the location was. Lamiro heard the voice from here. Is this? If I'm gonna go with the vent theory, Among Us. Or this? No, that's a mirror.
Take that!
This is where Lamiro heard their voice from, but that's no small window. That's the air vent. Okay, so she was in the vent. She was sus. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Objection!
That's fair. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. Lamiro was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice. That's the only logical explanation. Yes, logical. I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? Ha, it hardly merits saying. Why would Lamiro be in the ventilation system hiding like a rat? No offense intended to her, of course. Okay, I feel like we're almost done. Explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamiro? I think we probably have one more testimony after this. But at least I feel we're getting close. You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes, I admit, it's hard to have me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. Why should that mean I could not hear through it? I fear our prosecutor might himself need to interpret her. Problem here is words. Lamiro, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling or the room? Not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? Order, I will have order. Witness, you will clarify the statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room, and that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? It's probably for disappearing acts. For the trick. I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure, I can't. May I remind you this is a murder trial? We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed this crime from above the ceiling of that room. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. I was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Okay, we know it's the freaking magic trick. Okay. But bound to secrecy. In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. You say you were in the middle of your performance. This did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime. You must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in the detail. That's what the cross-examination is for. Yeah, Air Forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding fact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin cross-examination. What are you going to do, Paulo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of here. Or her. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small world window there before. In the middle of my performance, I had no time to report what I had heard. That's why I was there and I was saying I'm bound to secrecy. Okay, I guess we can press this and see if anything comes up. Exactly who bound me to secrecy? I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that is alright. It is just a name after all. It was Valiant Grammar. Perhaps you know? Valiant Grammary. What? You mean Uncle Valiant? What? Valiant Grammary? Who's Valiant Grammary? A grand magician, the one responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Lima was bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there. But how do I prove it? I mean, it's got to be the videotape, right? Yeah, yeah. So she went down here. Okay, okay. But present it here. Nope. Okay, wrong statement. Bound to secrecy. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I'm bound to secrecy. You know my performance. Maybe it's this one. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, that wasn't too bad. La Mirror, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here in this video. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Play it 5 more times. Yeah, there's a little platform. As we can see, Lamiror was clearly not on stage for a retired performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamiror is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view, and during that time she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo, what's your secret? It's not nice to reveal magician secrets, and it's against the rules. And but I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She could have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Adam? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Ah, he's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here, we can trace a route through the ceiling. Oh, but now we have cross-sections? Bruh. Goes from the front stage to the backstage to the rear of the forum. Recall of Mirror's testimony from this. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage. There's something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage. Perfect description of the route above the ceiling. La Mirror knew this because of her part in the illusion, which Machi wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know. I know if I open event, I can use stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yeah, I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of the acts on need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamiror to secrecy. Well, Lamiror? I'm impressed, Mr. Artoni. Machi was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that, but I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before, there was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. That's true. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. Can a witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. It's all up to you. Do your thing. One thing, Your Honor. You need to explain how Lamiror was able to teleport like he did. I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. What did I get picked on? It's Lamiror who isn't going along with programming. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of delusion that night in detail. Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. The big illusion. I follow the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waiting. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamiror is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. Figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Hey, wait. You're supposed to be on my side here. Follow the route exactly as I was instructed. Pressing exit backstage where a stagehand waited. To the forum on the opposite side from one stage. Okay. This doesn't seem like that. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes.
Hold it!
2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running in that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Haha, Mr. Tony. Have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Lamiror disappears on the video for 20 seconds, but she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? You want my professional opinion? I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Maybe I can explain the discrepancy between video and the testimony. I was explaining the discrepancy. Okay. Before I present evidence, she said the video. Okay, I'm gonna look at the video one more time. Wait, what happened to her brooch? Wait, hold on. Yeah, she has the brooch right here. Alright, let's see if she has it here. Yeah, she has the brooch here. Army. Yeah, she has it right here. Yeah, she didn't have it earlier. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, that still doesn't explain anything though. What the hell? Yeah, she's missing the brooch. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. She did lose the brooch, so... do I just present the... Okay, present evidence. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. It's the brooch? Or is it the tape? Well, I mean, I guess... Here, let me see the...
Take that!
Aha, so this is it. The magical key to unlocking the solution's dark secret. Shows how it works. Quickly. I can't bear this suspense. Oh my god.
Objection!
That's not it. Air Judge. I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about. And neither does he. I'm a little confused too there, Apollo. Right, by which I can conclude that I was wrong. Better luck next time, Pollywog. Mr. Justice, I'm holding you responsible for some. Was that a tear I just saw in the judge's eye? That poor judge. Alright, nothing to do but rethink this through. The key's in the video somewhere. I'm sure of it. Oh my god. Okay, press again.
Hold it!
Okay, so it's the brooch, right? I don't know how it's the brooch though. But that's like the only thing that's like weird about the video.
Take that!
Lami Roar, do you happen to remember this brooch? Okay, it is the brooch, okay. Aha, the brooch! We saw that yesterday, do we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now, why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have to watch this again. I already watched it like 5 billion times. Here, you can see she's wearing a brooch. So she is. Let's look at it later. Yeah, she don't have it. Well, what? The brooch, it's gone. What? Yes, the brooch disappeared in a short space of 20 seconds. It takes a full minute to run from the stage to backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Lami Roar we see before the Vanishing Act and Lami Roar we see after are two different people. Whoa, what? The brooch, lol, yeah, lol. The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lami Roar, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Order of a prosecutor, Gavin? From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case there, Judge. I, of course, knew about it. Okay. Well, what? Don't get me wrong. I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So, I was right. There was a switch. There was. Just before the stage's Tower Road, Nami Roar was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement, Nami Roar? Why the man behind the illusion? Valiant Gramarine. It was Gramarine? That's quite the illusion. I still don't get one thing. The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this fake Llama Roar is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. Ah ha ha ha. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band for all I know. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Llama Roar? Very well. We have to do some audio mixing? Yes, do tell. And add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing even while I moved. Okay.
Hold it!
You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing? When everywhere I go is the same darkness. If you were singing while you were walking, that's right, wouldn't the shooter and the victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all. That is right. Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing if someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the stage to see what the crime. What stage? Ah, I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker. The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that was for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphone, even for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So, Llama Roar singing in the ceiling sounded just like Llama Roar singing over the speaker. Ingenious! Her voice was hidden by her voice. Llama Roar? I have just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words. I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped. Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. What's the second verse? Oh, is it the whoa part? So not many would notice. Forehead. That mixing board I lent you. Where is it? The mixing, huh? That machine, Apollo. The one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this. I completely forgot about it. Let's take a listen. Oh, the pleasure of the second verse. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet. At the top of the second verse. Oh, she says one pleasure. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Okay. This is evidence indeed. I believe you are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Llama Roar's ballad. That is true. And no one on stage during the second set could have been shooter, which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? AA4's theory does have a certain kind of logic. Yet it is entirely based upon Llama Roar's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with Aurora? He said. Well, it's quite simple though. Paige, you say it. What if she's lying to protect the
Objection!
Bruh. But you have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean? Okay, this has got to be the final testimony. We're almost done. Yes, though he's a friend and band member, Darren. More BS incoming? Let's go. Darren Crescent, let's take this down. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case. As a suspect, to be frank. Let's go, more BS. Finally, the rat's coming. The rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Darren Crescent, get ready for justice. It's as good as time as any to pause for a brief recess. Prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded what his duties are. Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. Okay. Part 2. Oh my god, though. 3 1 hour with 3 cross? Oh my god. 1 hour. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, though. Whew. Almost there. I can almost see it. Apollo. I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act. And right in the middle of the Mirror's performance. Reason why she was in the air vent. And that switch in the playing guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had it when it said. Ah, Daddy. Mr. Wright. You believe in me? Not really. Huh? I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than say, hiya. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Ah, sorry about that, Tracy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latou's, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh no. Why is he so backhanded? Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Ah ha ha, would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? Are you leaving? Oh, won't think before I... What? Have you did the clicking parts? What's the clicking parts? That doesn't sound familiar, so I'll say no. Oh, you haven't done the clicking parts yet. I see. Okay, I see. Time for more. Okay. Oh, good luck. Have you? I don't remember. I don't think I have. I think I have to do some audio mixing too. Like, there's got to be a... Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi Tobae off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darren Crescent? It won't be easy proving that you did it. Especially not under the current court system. Current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption, namely that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. What about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But... Okay, might be final BS? Okay, thank you. But... if the sultry songstress is lying, your case smells like butter in a frying pan. Leaving behind the faintly singed scent of it. So what do I do? Like I said. Be aware that it will be possible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky. Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. And here it is. What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Powder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the one kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime accident. Under the sofa? Hey, Apollo, that's where we found that little device thing. Right, this. Well, finally some evidence that makes sense. What the hell is this? What am I looking at, bruh? not very vase-like. That's good. That's good to know. So you think this was some kind of firecracker? Oh, it could be, yeah. Actually, it's like rolled up like one of those noisemakers, like you shoot off on New Year's. Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing. Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. Bruh. At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. Hey, this is nothing wrong with trivia. That's all for me, I suppose. See you after the verdict, maybe. I have a bad association with fireworks, just because, like, anytime there's the 4th of July, anytime there's 4th of July, I grew up with, like, pets, and they're always so scared, so. Fireworks PMO me, because of the, cats, running to hide in the cupboard and stuff. See you after the verdict, maybe. Right. Every man, a couple of years they said you can't have fireworks in cities, so you don't really hear them anymore. Damn. You'd go to countryside to do it? Yeah, makes sense. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. And he walked out the door just like a magician. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods? What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I mean, we're not using conventional methods. We're using like perception, the perceived thing, the bracelet. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. Ooh, I can almost see the finish line. Holy moly. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where's Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian, was the first detective I worked with, bruh. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs, Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know. Air forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Gavins. Maybe you've heard of us? You fully understand the circumstances of which you stand before us today. Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. Bah, so much for old friends. I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial. Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin your response to Lamiror's testimony. If, in fact, you have anything to say about it. Well, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime board game. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Ha! Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing. Diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. That is true. Emma did hear what appeared to be gunshots. So you claim Lamiror's testimony was a lie. Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing. Trying to protect that kid. Don't we have a time of death, though? I forgot. It's not determined, right? Time of death 9 to 9:30. Time elapsed between shooting and death current. Okay, so this was not confirmed. I don't know if that'll come up, but alright. She's got the court eating big statements or whatever. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky, I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin cross-examination. You didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. Can't do this with Lamiror's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. He was lying, plain and simple. She got nothing back up her story. First place, she could never heard my voice. spread the words because you're gunshots. That's it. Okay, I think we have to disprove that or something like this. This is something like, this is probably the only thing that like is credible, but like that is like sinking our theory.
Hold it!
Actually, I was there too, so I hear, which means you heard them too, right? The gunshot. Yes, we heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. Oh, is that the firecracker? It could be the firecracker, actually. And then, was there an igniter for that too? There's 2 igniters. One for the identical igniters in Gavin's guitar and at the crime scene. This igniter could have triggered whatever these firecrackers are. And they were both found, these, okay, yeah, okay. This is easy, this is easy. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. Hey, I guess you and Lamor got the same excuse then. You know one thing for certain here, there were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Machi heard them too. Remember, he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them. So how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? Okay. Dang, this guy's clever. With the third set
Objection!
gunshots. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? First was this, a small device. That's the remote triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. You have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial, just in case. This raised another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been 2 firecrackers ready to go off by remote control. Ha 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 ha! You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit inconvenient to me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just have to go off right when 2 witnesses come walking by? Ha! That's right. Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? The receiver. The receiver. There's a receiver on the floor. The firecracker goes off in the forest, and there's no one to hear. Get my drift? Why go through the trouble, man? There's a receiver, bruh. How to explain this? You may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it. My body's alive. Hey, so shoddy. We're almost done with this case. You may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me, I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself, and I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset, the kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on? Yes. Okay, they already went through it. You'd hear what was going on in that room, even if you were out on stage. Bet, whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in the court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Forehead. I've got a question for you. For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving it. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. You've raised the possibility that shots heard during the third set was fake. Now you prove the other half of the case. The other half? Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed, if you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah. You better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. You prove it. You make it sound like someone else is gonna come along and do it for you. Let's continue with cross-examination then, shall we? Wouldn't miss your testimony if you would. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast. Hey, you ready, kid? Because I am. Shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, Okay, I guess we'll press this. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What? Some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof to follow. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lamagore said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. But she forgot the words to the song, yeah. If you can prove that the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, then we're home free, I think. True. Not easy, but true. Some way to prove that. Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain for private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. Sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court record. It's pretty your paint. Lamagore is a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough. So what do we do? I've got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it does. Alright. Could be in the mixing board. We haven't used the mixing board yet. The guitar serenade. Oh, okay. Um. I'm guessing it's clavier. Oh! What the fuck? Is this? Oh my god. Okay, I thought I heard a gunshot here. I was stuck on this? This is kind of annoying. Luckily, I have OBS. Yeah, wasn't there just a gunshot here? Yeah, is this? No, I get it, I get it. Oh. Okay, this is the wrong instrument. I thought I heard a gunshot. Yeah! Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from? Oh, it should have come from her singing. Okay, alright, so it's this.
Objection!
This is kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Seems there's clear proof left behind, right here in Mirror song. Her song? What exactly is this? Device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? Come on, we just use this. And don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part. Part? You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately. Lamagor's voice included. Ho ho, but what does this prove? According to Lamagor's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, Ja? You might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. Ha! Ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darion? We are all wearing these headsets. Oh? We are all deeply involved in our performance. The Lamagor's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. And let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now. Lawnmower stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. Okay, I already know. Oh. Oh. Well, how do I present?
Take that!
Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lawnmower's vocals. Da, 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 da. I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why is that like a gunshot? Well, what? This has to be some kind of mistake. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lamaror's testimony was true. Grah! This can't be it. This is like so decisive, but there's some Ace Attorney bullshit I am expecting. Josuke, yeah. Yeah, he's got the pompadour. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lotus. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch, now. Just out of that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Christian, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from his weapon? Lamaror was moving through the air, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for a mic to catch the first shot. But then as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Lusu's life was taken. Well, Detective Christian. Once again, I'm reminded of something. Our performance that day. Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. Yeah, because Christian fucked up on track 2. You were there too, AA4 head. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Octung, my hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burned to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance this time. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, And what? And prosecute you out. What are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon. So it's used as 45 caliber handgun. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. Oh, he was injured. The kickback is close enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. But you mean his playing was effective because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? You're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Prashad. I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of them. I'm no amateur, okay? The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. Yeah, okay, yeah, I could have just been trained with a different weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belongs to the victim, Mr. Lotus, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. This copier guy seems to have everything figured out. Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crochet. What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney. Me? Okay, which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on the tape that could be anything. You have an alleged guitar cue miss due to 45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. Okay. The witness has a point. I guess there's a motive. Defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. Blue should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Prashad. Tell us your reason why you couldn't have done it. Yeah, okay. We just have to... Now we need a motive. Alright. Makes sense. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. The This was that diva's first trip to the country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? I mean, he did end up figuring out... He has access to the Interpol agent bullshit, right? According to our records, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin cross-examination. I don't know. I don't know what direction this is going to take. Great, now I need to find a motive. Well, yeah. Why would I even want to kill that manager?
Hold it!
Her manager, sure, but Mr. Lutus was. Oh, right. Sorry, an Airport agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lump as an undercover cop, you dig? What? That doesn't make sense. And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. Ha 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 ha. That's cool, dog. Not that matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill that man, whatever he was. Bruh.
Hold it!
Alright. But that's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that full part. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. That was that diva's first trip to the country, right?
Hold it!
Darren, you're a detective with international affairs? Yeah, what of it? Even if this was Mr. Latus's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh? Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs? That's right. Well, Detective Christian? That's your game, was it? Guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas, okay? What? But you're an international. See, me and Plains got a difference of opinion. Don't like each other much. My condolences, Air4 head, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country. I can guarantee it. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. That's so unfair. Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah, there's gotta be. Yeah, that's really plausible. How could I possibly... So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? Huh? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Bruh. Now, ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see... Alright. Last press. You sure about that? What? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Air4, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence is fucking y'all. Ah ha ha ha. Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. So you think this motive question is ammunition, huh? Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence. I imagine it's the egg, right? The weird... I think it's simple. But I don't understand why he would want it. But it has to be linked to this. Because it's so, like, valuable, punishable by death. I got no motive, man. Okay, this seems like... Fuck. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, I'm all healed up, so it's not gonna be bad.
Objection!
Oh, okay, cool. Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like candy. It does look like candy. It's not. Don't look at it, please. Detective Krishan, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. Is a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. Alright, well what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Latus. That's it. It does. Wait. I mean, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon. Is it on one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. Curative? For what? Apparently, it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It's the only medicine of its kind. However, it is legal to take one of these healing cocoons out of 14. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it is difficult at all to manufacture remedies for cocoons. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. Oh, poison. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, but the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoons export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others. Interpol? Right. The victim, Romaine Lettuce. Oh fuck, I didn't read that. The victim, Romaine Lettuce, was an Interpol agent. Detective Krishan, you insist on referring to him as a manager. But that is misleading. Romaine Lettuce wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm saying that it could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market and make myself a pretty penny. Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say. Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony. Oh my god, 5 billion testimonies about the smuggling of cocoons business. International Affair got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about it. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Is that true? Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Interpol wanted his cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Lettuce undercover. You could think of the craziest things, but no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Okay, I don't think he wants it for money. I mean, he could, but they did introduce the stupid, random-ass plot point of this fucking disease strikes closer to home than ever before. This is so random. This is actually kind of, I'm not gonna lie. This weakens the case quite a bit. It's just like, oh yeah, it comes at the last minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we gonna like reveal that he's actually a noble smuggler or whatever, and he like plans on curing that? This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what. Memo about these cocoons. The pool's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them black market. Too dangerous. Food smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Okay. Replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Dangerous. Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Okay.
Hold it!
But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you say objection. You could get them to cut his hair too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Okay, I don't think this matters. So it's like these two statements, right? Can't sell them on the black market too. Interpol's all hot and bothered about it.
Objection!
Oh shit. I would. How clueless are you? Everyone's in the market's too dangerous. The second they find out I was a cop, I would kiss my keister goodbye. They sell to a black market. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That article. That's about the Chief Justice. A deadly poison can be extracted from a cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis. Bruh. This is so random. It comes out of nowhere. Incuritis. I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of disease this morning. Aha, why that's the disease of Chief Justice on. You aren't saying. Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. So you're saying Chief Justice would never deal in contact with him? Not even to save his own son's life? But even if the deal went through, why it'd be an international scandal? That's Detective Christian's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Bribe the judge, true. Detective Christian, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. This is kind of weak. I'm not really happy. So I made a deal with Chief Justice? Where's your proof? Well, oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Borginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Let's continue with cross-examination. Oh my god. Yeah, we need something better than this. Like come on.
Hold it!
So how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme. They're even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them. That's right, Gavin was in Borginia with me. I remember setting off the metal detector several times. I practically stripped naked to walk through it. Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop. Koopas didn't even get you arrested on the spot and sent us to death?
Hold it!
Oh, this is America? True. That's pretty extreme. Borginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. Borginia is peaceful, pleasant country. This level of security shows how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's the situation. Is there a way to get cocoons out of there? I'd sure like to know.
Hold it!
Alright. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. But all we get are reports on failed smuggling efforts. Not exactly something you want to go copy. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course. What? Bruh. I weep for our judicial system. Yeah, what the fuck is bro? The replica has to be Peter's motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Everyone gets checked. Okay, let's just... Okay, what does the Borginia article say? Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this, like, turn when it comes to, like, oh, hey, who's that guy? This, like, international turn, like, it's just so random. But I guess... I don't know. Gift from Lammermoor sent from Borginia. Burned the night of concert. A replica of cocoon from which a remedy for incuritis would be extracted. This was sent. This does have to do with customs, with international, like. Could this have been the way it was smuggled? But like, that's such a leap of logic. I don't even know how you. He did receive it in bubble wrap mail and all that stuff. What was it checked by customs? I don't know about the. I don't know. Okay, so I think it is the guitar. Everything and everyone gets checked. If it's from Lamiroy, probably not. Okay, I think I'm seeing it. Cooked guitar, I know. Okay, I can see it. I think the logic leap is kind of wide though. So I'm assuming they don't check Lamiroy, and it was probably smuggled through. Good Irudoy. Hello.
Objection!
Okay, so it is this. Okay. Actually, there is one way. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. Yeah, objection. Guitar befitting a woman like Lamiroy. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure or humidity ruin the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamiroy studio. I did a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Ah, so that's what you're supposed to be like. Okay, customs did not even like search it. Okay. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying the guitar was with cocoons this small? It would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. And I guess that makes sense. We have the igniter planted on the guitar too. I don't know if he planted after it arrived, whatever, overseas. But dang, this one's a bop. Yeah. I do like this one. The Apollo Justice soundtrack is pretty good. It's not my favorite. My favorite is AA4. 9 hours? Yeah, we're almost done with this. Let's go. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it. Yes, it is. It had work done. Work? Good memory, Air4 head. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device. A broken device? Yes, this is in fact an igniter. Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? Yes. You mean, he means this, of course. Okay, but how does this link to the shark guy? There was a way to get a cocoon. So we got the smuggling part, but we still gotta link it to that. They could use picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band. Yark. What is going on? Why does that thing have physics? Order. So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. Precaution? Air4 head. At last, it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lamiroy's ballad, if you please. Bruh. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see, but things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche? Ah, Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated then, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press a switch. Now. Guitar burst into flames and the cocoon was lost. And then Mr. Latouche died. With Lammermoor there to witness it. There's your case. Brilliant, man. Okay, so we're saying the cocoon. I'm gonna call it the egg, bruh. The egg got destroyed under the igniter, or it got destroyed in this process. Brilliant, man. Detective Crescent, I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. Bad Republic of Virginia. Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Ha, let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help. A Virginian accomplice. That's all. Machi. It's Machi. Is that Hidden Burst? Who's that? The voice Lamiro heard proved it. It's over. Press the switch now. You made the transmission from backstage. Like, we found, this was found in the piano. It was found in the piano. And who plays the piano? Our co-conspirator was on stage. But who was it? It's Machi. It's Machi. It's Machi. This is it. Coup de grace. And for once, I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. Dream one. With a great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly as it were, and you will be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? The guy with his death plague just get... Oh. Yeah. It's you. Turns out he isn't blind and can understand English. He's 14? Bruh.
Take that!
There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. And that person is the defendant, Machi Tobias. But Mr. Justice, he's your client. Defense attorney accusing his client, that's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I'm here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche, and I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Virginian. He does not meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lammermoor? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem so sure. So the reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals? Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lammermoor was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Well, looking at this, it seems that Lammermoor still could have done the deed. No. When the shooter made the transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown. Buh. Found my new jank session? Nice. Was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Because the platform's raised high up. It's 15 feet higher. So it exceeds the range of being in the vents. Yes, Cider post Corey. Let's go. They were on a tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. Yes! Oh my god, this is like planned. In other words. Yes, it exceeds. Yes. The remote control couldn't have worked from Lammermoor's position in the air vent. Ah! Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor? Yes, Detective? Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Ah, well, I don't see why not. Don't tell me he has a way out of this. Oh my god. Oh, his burning. You can see it burning here. That's so funny. Yeah, I didn't like this case. Yeah. I'm okay with like the random shit happening. What I don't like is how they're connecting this guy with a crime or whatever. And I guess eventually it circles back to Machi helping him out. But like, I don't know. Okay, this last part is very weak, for sure. This last testimony part is extremely weak. I am not like too impressed. Buh. Ahaha, too bad. So sad. Punk. Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly were we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't what we see, correct, Jarian? Right, it's what you hear. You're musicians after all. Care to explain for us, non-musicians? Sure thing, Punk. Let me get some yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the Wii pianist to set off that igniter. That right? Yes. Yes. Well, in order to do that, you'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. But it was inside the piano. He could have played a note and triggered the switch or something like that. One car with Boston Price like 8 disruptions. Holy shit. I guess you can still hear the piano, right? Piano sounded just fine. That's the problem, man. You still don't get it. Ah, yeah, it's uninterrupted. How's he supposed to hit the switch if he's playing? You got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva. Lami Roar. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Two cards accomplice and Lieutenant Chancellor? I see. Your accomplice would have a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. Okay, but we did find the switch inside the piano. I thought he was disposing of it, but he could have, rigged it to play a note. But it couldn't be like any note though, right? It would have to be, because you can't just, I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, the piano plays nonstop. It could be like a separate note and we catch it in the mixer or something like that. He couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... Strange. Well, what's strange? No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there. Odd? Mr. Justice, if Machi Tobaye didn't press the switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire. The pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. This is like... Yeah, okay, you can like go this route. Okay, I get... Oh my god. I think there's an easy way to disprove this, I guess is what I'm trying to say. We have the mixer. But we had to come up with like a random theory of like, oh, it was actually rigged. You play a note. But I think from Clavier's reaction, we're supposed to use the mixer. Because he could hear something off with the piano. But we'll see. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machi Tobaye the accomplice? You guys will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought. Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is... I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed the switch. Well, you better find a way to prove it. Alright, what do I do? There has to be something that isn't good. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. Well, what's strange? No, it's just something's odd about the performance there. It's not much to go on, but it's all I got. What exactly did you hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this? Can you prove Machi Tobaye pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi Tobaye pressed that switch? Yes, it's a mixer. We gotta use mixer. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. And as a prosecutor, it falls me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Air Forehead, you're sure about this? Ha, accept it. There's no evidence, man. Let's hear evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch? The mixer. Let's go.
Take that!
The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed, right before the guitar burst into flame. I heard piano be playing, but doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? Ah, I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. Ha, what's so... What, so you're some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Okay, this is kind of BS. Hey, what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. Or maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. You got something. Hey, Von Vondra, how's it going? Scuba. Yeah, you got something? Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he? Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. So, sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Da, da, da. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with one hand or 2? Yeah. Even chat can't prove whether streamer is streaming with one hand or 2 hands. This is impossible. You can't. I admit it. It will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding strange. What sounded odd? It'll be, we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No way. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Shows the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flame. Machi was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. And one section of the song proves it. Okay, so is it this? Giving its case. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm looking for actually. SMH. Okay, I guess this part here is him using both hands. I can I have some idea of music, but I assume these extra notes he's playing, like, yeah, like when it peaks here. That's like this. That's like another like octave or something. I have no idea what I'm looking for, to be honest. I mean, this is around the part where the shit catches on fire. So I'm just
Take that!
That's the section? I'm afraid I don't hear it. What's your opinion as an artist, Prosecutor Gavin? It's a beautiful song, and the lyrics are outstanding. I mean, there isn't a problem with this section at all. Wait, so what was the odd thing that Gavin heard? Switch was pressed in the first half of the second verse, right? I know, I just need to find a place to compare it to that. Your Honor, if you'll give me one more chance, I think I can find it. You claim defendant was playing with one hand when the switch was pressed. Show us the part that proves it. Macho is definitely playing. Okay, I think I might be stuck on this, bruh. Or me. What even is this? Oh, is this drums? Or this is vocals. This is guitar. Okay. Well, damn. Is it this section?
Take that!
Prosecutor, I'm sure you realize by now. That's it. It's just the first section. Just what it was that sounded odd to you. I'm sure you realize it yourself, AA4. Or realize what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to that, but a fleeting melody phrase. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? You're right, enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section. Guitar bursts into flames at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to oh that might in your embrace. Ah, play verse 2 again. Yeah, there's a different note there, but I wouldn't like pick up on that. I didn't realize you were supposed to compare the two verses. They feel the same, but they're clearly very different. What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 2 has high and low notes. You have to use two hands to play that for sure. What's that fruit? Yeah, this is really, I'm not convinced. I would think you know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, how do you explain that? Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had it played specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh, that is what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different? I asked myself. Now ask yourself why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Oh, no, Lord. Okay, I'm not convinced. Order. I believe this ties, I don't know, I don't have a musical ear. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, quite, Bill. Personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. Heh. What? No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did. I shut him up. Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Heh. One more? Oh my god. Yeah. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show. It's not over? I don't like when you look so happy. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Firstly, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, Air Forehead. Huh? With me? Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts I'll check out. But even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but the facts, anyone can see it was him. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But 1,000 facts might point towards the same conclusion. Without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it. It's not seen as the defense has any more evidence to present. Can't they ask Bachi to testify, though? Oh, I think if we did, we already would have seen it a long ways back. It's unfortunate. But at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. What? The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said? It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. So what do I do? Well, like I said, good luck. Be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Krishan's igniter and set it off. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this dead weight of torment. Elemental overdrive. Well, Mr. Justice, you've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter, huh? Did you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, good guitars are kept dry, is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo. What, and the guy's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Tony. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through to the very end. AA4 head, you are accusing this man, daring percent of 2 crimes, the murder of Mr. Latouche and the smuggling of a Bourguignon coup. This is your last chance to prove your case. This trial has already run on far too long. Justice, this will be my last one. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Daring Percent. Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Daring Percent's plan is... It's Machi, right? If Machi's the accomplice, he can testify. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. So what is? So what is? It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence. Perhaps what I need to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Daz redeem? Oh, yeah. Goated redeem idea. Goated copy pasta idea. Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Daring Percent's guilt? It's Machi.
Take that!
The one person who can prove Daring Percent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobaye. Your client again? Machi Tobaye was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. This is okay. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this was so obvious. Why didn't we do this earlier? Without him, Daring Percent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of these very cocoons Mr. Latouche was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Bourguignon, we could burn a cocoon. Burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. Residue we would no doubt also find inside the burnt out guitar. Are we cooked? They're cooked. Aha, very scientific. Thus, if Machi Tobaye acknowledges the agreement with Daring Percent concerning the attempted smuggling of Bourguignon cocoon, the case is solved. Why this was not done sooner, bro? Daring's laughing again. Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me. Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything, especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Bourguignon law. Ah, yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, and testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Shen. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? But how? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. Ah, the victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Bourguignon. They'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Bourguignon cocoon. Yeah, but if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Bourguignon police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tobaye. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan, Machi Tobaye knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Okay. Hey, don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of piano? Come on. Please. Don't take... Ah! Evil Josuke, yeah. Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we treat that outburst as a confession? Uh-oh, he's laughing again. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though. Uh-oh. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk? You tell this court everything? I didn't want to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from the beginning. I knew. Machi? Situation. I cannot explain, but money. I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by the standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. What? Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobaye, yes? I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latrice, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. I thank you. This happened really fast. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Tobaye, not guilty. Yeah. Yippee! Court is adjourned. I wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle his cocoon out of Board Union. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Daddy? I owe you both my thanks. Lamiror? Is something wrong? We try the Miles Edgeworth one? No. I think I'm going to do 5 and 6. But even then, I might do Star Force 2 in Pokemon XD. I'm sorry, Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes. I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet, something got a hold of him, something evil. I see that. He must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? I'm so sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny, I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lamiroi lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffered from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I've been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. You could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. As the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Painting? That's right, she's the landscape painter in sound, after all. I'll paint the two of you, I promise. Woohoo! I can't wait, Lamiror. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. You know what this reminds me of? It's not as... It doesn't have as much depth, but this case reminds me of 2-5, I think? The one with Matt on guard. The Matt on guard has like higher stakes, but there's like a really simple like murder. It like, then the final guy tries to weasel out, and then like his accomplice is the key. You know, like you basically turn Shelly to killer on Matt on guard. Matt on guard ends up confessing because he doesn't want to get his ass beat. You kind of have the similar dynamic with Machi being the key to like basically confess to everything. I was a huge fan of like the crime in 2-3, but I did like the dynamic
For this case in particular, I didn't really like. Well, sorry. In the final case of number 2, I did like the dynamic of man on guard. Basically, like, oh fuck, this guy is evil, you know. But you still pursue the truth anyway, whatever. And for this, I'm not sure if I enjoyed the stupid shark guy. He seemed pretty. I don't know. I did like the crime though. It was a bit more interesting how you pulled it off. This audio is ass. What do you mean the audio? Like the mixer part or the BGM that's playing right now? The audio mixer is kind of annoying. It is pretty bullshit. I owe you my things. Yes, mixer? Okay. It is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. That last part was just bullshit. I did not even like play by the case's rule. I just like, you know what? The second part didn't go through. I'm just gonna press submit the first part. In the explanation, I did not understand. I owe you my things too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright. But for what? You remind me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet, me too. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial. The guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have him catch the killer at the end. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to do 4-4. Ermi. That was not too bad to sit through. Maybe I can do the next one in one sitting. Armpit? Yeah, the armpit. I don't know if I can handle. I think the perception gimmick is kind of cool, though. I do like it. I imagine the magician is going to come up again, the yellow one. And then we're going to hear Trucy's backstory. And then, of course, the past case with involving Phoenix. And I imagine Gavin's going to resurface again. You going to do more? I don't know. Maybe I could do a little bit more. I can do maybe, I would say, maybe, well, I mean, if we look at I have a cap at 2 hours, basically, because of the YouTube bot. But I could do, I don't know. I don't feel like that sleepy. I'm thinking. Not much. I'll do that. It's 8-hour case? Okay, we'll take into, we'll bite a little bit. We'll take a small bite. And that is the whole truth of this case. What the? What is this, bruh? Wow. Let's fucking go. We're not gonna get that far, alright? You don't understand it myself. I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. Yeah. They resurfaced the old case. What is going on, bruh? Nothing happened by chat. All is connected. Yeah. Before sleep, Oh. And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Is the Phoenix come back? Let's go. Who is this? Will the
defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Okay. Alright. He would come back, of course. Hey, Apollo, look. On TV. Look. Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Whoa, look at that. He's the last Grammary, alright. Amazing. Apollo, you should be watching this. Ow. What? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Labrador disappeared. That's right, Uncle Valent did that illusion too. I feel like if it wasn't for Valent Grammary, like, we wouldn't have gotten anywhere in the case. He does point you to where the transmitter was. And he does tell you before the beginning of day 2 case that you're like, oh, the key is in the illusion. But you're missing him on TV right now. Ugh, just getting into the good part. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. Oh. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Gaviners concert was. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary True Grammary. There's 3 people? Performing for the first time in 7 years. That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too. Legendary Grammaries. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. I got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Tickets to the premiere showing of Grand Illusion. Right. Ah, you're here, working hard or hardly working. That's the most boomer thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Hey, how have you been? Hi there, stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. Ah ha ha, how goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding, I love pudding. Ooh, it's farm fresh. And not just 1 pudding, but 3 whole cups. I have to pace myself. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. You gotta take it easy with the secrets, you know. Ah ha ha ha, how right you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is. Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway. Huh, with me? Ooh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you could be one of those guys, a spy. Can I just be a defense attorney? Ah ha ha ha. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me, you've heard of the juris system, yes? The juris system? That's right, the new legal system everyone's talking about. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Maybe? Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The juris system. The juris system. Never heard of that one. So, Daddy, what's this juris system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if the guy's innocent or guilty? You know, Apollo? Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. Reviving? You're calling this system the jury system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurors cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. Ah, and there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show starring Dr. Wright. Aha, Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo, the perfect team. Mascot, hey! So, what is this secret mission? The jury system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion. And they just talk and talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. I'm not that bad. Am I? In any case, we're gonna give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case of the sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the jurist system simulated court committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, and even the judge in court. Wow, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. Trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case is a murder. That's not simple at all. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is guilty? Yes, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. It's a test case anyway, no sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided, and a potential serious sentence. That most serious, in a worst case. The most serious in a worst case scenario. Ah, you mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. Trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. What the fuck? Well, why am I only hearing about this now? Ah, yes, there's a change this morning. I picked a new case. Yeah, something that happened last night. Oh. Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about this secret mission, but what about this? The True Grammary Grand Show. Oh, right, the card tricks. They're not card tricks. They're grand illusion miracles. The apocalypse, the earth will shake. So, what? There's 3 whole days from now. It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. We can say hi to Uncle Valen. Have fun. Why? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Right. Why not go with them? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum. Ugh, I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Grammary. That reminds me. What's this, Dad? Isn't that silk hat the Grammary seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks, it's great. But today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is it today, Paul? Oh, today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then it's a Recycle Your Plastics present. Yippee! So it's plastic. I've been giving up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. So what is it? Can I open it, Daddy? No. Huh? You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. Envelope about the Grammaries, huh? Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes, of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions, a blank slate as well. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh, well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good, that's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo, if I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Alright. I recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's a-wasting. Okay, let's go. There's a lot of mystery. I guess we can, who could this be? That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes. Maybe I should complain? I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he didn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter," and they're standing right behind you. "Oh, guard." Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Oh, it's her. Okay. Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh. Eesh. She passed out. This magic underwear might have been a better bet. That's magic panties, Apollo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna work out well. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I see destiny get difficult kinds, it seems. So what's your name? Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo Justice. I'm Trucy, right? I know. It's getting nowhere fast. The case. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. Maybe you're a defense attorney after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? The other day, the tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. But I think I understand despair a little bit better now. You did good, Apollo. Oh. Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me. Could you read this? Oh, sure. I feel like a teenager on first date, and this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card. With the name and an address. The name is Vera Micham. The address is for Drew Studio. And you're giving me this card because? Well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. I think I remember this. Oh my god. Yeah, this is bringing back memories of a certain playthrough. Wow, this looks like it looks like a studio. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. The tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. Apollo, look at this one. Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. That's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting. Yeah, good point. That is odd. Oh, I'm assuming it's being painted over. Obtained at Drew Studio, only half finished. The rough sketch is still visible. All the paintings have a really different style, though, too. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. Emma, long time no see. Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? You don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew Micham. Micham? And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who would commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning come. Holy yeah. Call me the goat. How everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. Hope everyone else is. Poisoning is a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. But poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time. We better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. Well, we can't talk, right? She's gonna hit us with a snackoos, right? Watch. So this Drew Misham was some kind of artist? Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Oh, well I guess this stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah, that wasn't one of his illustrations. So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what you mean? He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. Ah. He's a J.D. Salinger. What do you mean to anyone? He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he put in that letterbox there. My body's detective? Yes, we'd be detecting. They say I'm aging. You know Wolf Among Us? Yes, I heard of Wolf Among Us. It's like a noir game, right? You're like a gumshoe, a private dick, private eye. You might like it? Maybe. Letters. Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email stuff these days? Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. Bro, this is legit J.D. Salinger. But J.D. Salinger was an author, not necessarily an artist. There's probably other reclusive artists I could think of, but he did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know? In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Michan's and Vera's, basically. Actually, last night, Mr. Michan gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever. Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Michan's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl, even since she hardly ever went outside. Bruh. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm. Her good luck charm. Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? Why would I shut in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. It's about the poison. It was found to be in his coffee, right? No, not precisely. Not precisely. What does that mean? I mean, see for yourself, I think. Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came in the studio. Yes, mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. And it just so happened that he died the night of his interview. Around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview? What did the reporter see? He was near Miss Richan when she brought her father his coffee. He's checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was a reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's a reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Michan's copy. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Aha, so the poison was in here. I is my first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee. I would hope so. Poison coffee? Not exactly, actually. Is it poison along the lip of the cup or something? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. Okay, I guess you can't find poison then. Okay. Let's forget the rest. I'm just not on your side after all. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Yes, did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. So the killer was after Drew Micham alone. Why is there? Is this a doily or a powder? Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Eek, Apollo, that's where the body was. That's the spot where Mr. Drew Micham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment, there's quite a bit of paint on the ground. See that half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow, a true artist to the end. Or maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating. I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. I just love oils, you know. They're so thick. Is that the word? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Yeah, and what's going on with this half-finished one? Must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts. I noticed. That is weird. Okay. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Micham would put his letters in there, and that postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age, or wrote, rather. Oh, yeah, that looks suspicious. Hey, there's a painting hidden back here. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and you didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Huh, is this like a forgery then? It looks like a copy of the other one. Forgery would make sense. Oh shit, 60 consecutive streams by Nifroth. Millions of views on other platforms, but not viral here because they know it helps deprogram people. But that's okay. Now I know, and now I know that what you're doing to the other YouTubers who have this kind of comedy. By the way, check out some of the triggered wokesters below hating on the video. I think it struck a chord. Is that the ShamWow guy? That's a ShamWow guy. That's got to be the ShamWow guy video. Yep. Oh my god, I clocked that shit. I knew it. That's. I'm on my detective shit. I'm surprised you remember. I remember a lot of things. That's why I'm banned from trivia games. He left a deep mark on you too, huh? Yes. His betrayal by calling me a wokester. I thought he was a cool guy selling me. He was just selling random ass. I don't know what, but he got popular. No, don't worry. It's just the neural pathways firing as I'm playing this high level. Remember what? Nif shared a video about the ShamWow guy. It was an anti-trans song, basically. Like it was blatantly transphobic. And then, as a joke, yes, I forgot. So, okay, Nif, I think highly of you that you would not share something that would reflect your opinions. Just in case that needs. Okay, I will reiterate. Nifroth, as a joke, shared the ShamWow guy releasing a deeply transphobic song. It's like rooted within the lyrics. It's very blatant, and you know, it didn't hit as hard as the ShamWow guy thought. So in the comments, he's like, "Oh yeah, No wonder it's not popping off. I'm being repressed. You know. And then, you know, he's like calling attention to the people calling it out to that is transphobic or whatever. Point is, I remember the copy pasta. Well, it's not a copy pasta. He actually posted that in a serious way, but yeah. Yeah, the ShamWow guy, bruh. And being serious makes the real copy pasta. That's true. That's true. You can't like make that shit up. It has to come from the. Anyway, point is, I remember because I don't know. I was gonna make a whole joke about how Ace Attorney brings in, expands my brain or whatever. I don't know. Point is. So it looks like this is being forged. Like this is like the original or something like that. That's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Well, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. Yeah, it looks like a forgery is taking place here. I better get a professional opinion on this. I mean, that's like the most common plot point when it comes to like artists. Let's take a closer look at this desk here. Makes you feel like a real attorney, I know. Something about the way that figure is posed. That is not the homie Registeel. I've seen that pose before. Do not mention Registeel. Or Elon Musk. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Please, I'm a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? So this is Drew Michon? And this little girl must be Vera. Yes, they took that some... Badoof, yeah, Badoof. But-Iman, yeah. Buh. Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Ah! Look, I was personally against that, okay? He just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Uh-huh, right. Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Buthry, yeah, Buthry. That's right, read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new, he didn't write a single line. Art. Had me going for a while there. Ooh, feather. Hey Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Is that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen? Well, it does have a pointy end. That's most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific. I mean, scientific has to do with knowledge. I don't know. Apollo's just being a hard ass. Come on, bro. Suspicious red envelope? Potentially for CNY? From CNY? Okay, never mind. Looks nothing like that. It's just a generic postcard. This envelope has been opened and resealed. Oh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the seam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped open and stuck it back together. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. I wonder what case this has to do with. Why would someone open a letter, then seal it again? I'd better hang on to this. That's everything? Surely this... Oh, it actually does have... Okay. Ooh, cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo. Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in that? None, apparently. It's empty. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk? This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. True. Trucy hitting us with the truce nuke. What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. He had everything from a Lathe to laser cutter. Really? He has a lathe? That's kind of crazy. Why would he need a lathe to grind? What would he need to grind down with a lathe? To a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. The equipment's a bit old to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene, Trucy, but these cost like $50 at the magic shop. Is this deck for painting Apollo? That would be a drafting table. Drafting? Oh yeah, it is a drafting table. Was he an architect or something? Also, what the heck is going on here? There's like a frog. Drafting? Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he an architect? Oh, okay, I can't look at the frogs. This is 1984. Is there nothing suspicious about him posting these frogs? Oh, okay. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thanks. Okay, I think I have everything. No. No, stop. Okay. Let's start presenting stuff. I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. Okay. Alright, fine. About this coffee mug, I hope you aren't trying to get drill me for information. You know, I'm not talking. I suppose you're the detective here. Why don't you two take a look at yourselves? If you find a clue, I might not be unwilling to lend a hand. I think she's going to help us. Let's check out this mug, shall we? Oh, okay. So they just want me to actually look at this. Oh, yeah, here. Hey, look there. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. He tells me that eating Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. You know, this stain is probably, better ask Emma. It's probably the poison. Like, the coffee had no trace of poison, but she didn't mention, that didn't exclude the lip. Oh, that's his signature? It's kind of cool. Okay. So they just made it pretty obvious to just... Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. Yes, well, it's just a rumor. I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue yet, Emma. Ah, right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray? Forensic science. I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It's not a hobby. So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's why. It turns blue when it touches poison. Nice. So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug? That's right. See, it wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing. It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma would be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere. That's true. Many people are saying that. Certainly worth talking to her a bit more. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime crime scene. What is it we always do? Scientifically. Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Just this once. This has been ruined. This line has been ruined for me ever since those LARP memes. The JJK LARP memes. Just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious, and we'll check it out. Wait, what? Wait, oh, I can look at the history. What was the history? Oh! We'll check it out. Okay. This, I guess? About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See the solution used to test for atrokinine.
Is this a made up?
Atrokinine. Oh, they did mention it actually. Yeah, it's fake. This is the fake poison. Atro, huh? Atrokinine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh, I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. It's one of the most virulent poison, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly. Okay, slow-acting poison. That's probably going to matter in the case. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Okay. There's probably a plot point in the case where someone claims that the poison was applied, they drank it, and they immediately dropped, or something like that. And then we're like, actually, it's a slow-acting poison. Just the time of ingestion does not result in immediate symptoms. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown that's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please. You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yeah, let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Ah! What are you doing? I was just seeing if I get a reaction off of you. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand. Let's just get down to checking for real poison, shall we? This? What about here? What about here? These are pretty suspicious. Out here. Buh. Buh. Just click. Oh no. Lol. Yeah. Haha. It's easy. Yeah. Point and laugh at trying to figure out. Okay. We're going nowhere. Army. Too bad, no reaction there. I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray that little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Let's check it out, just to be sure. What the hell? Oh, actually, you're supposed to spray everywhere and then get 0 reaction. The real reaction starts here. Oh, envelope? Oh, ooh. Eee. A reaction, Apollo. Ah, where? The inside of that cute little frame. Oh, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind that I was the one who found it. Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? Looks like we found the only other place that was poison in any case. Alright. Is that it? Okay, I guess we're done here. Okay, I guess we can move. Oh, sounds like Coliseum. Woohoo. This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was a place where murder and nightmares converge. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent. What about the place? Wow. Only performer like the young Miss Trucy. How often I hope we meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Tee-hee, Uncle Valent. How's it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. Oh man, Apollo's just like me, bruh. The world will watch in wonderment as Magnifi's illusions are reborn. Here on stage, by my hand. Okay. Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Gramarye miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Daddy, my co-magician in training, Zach Gramarye. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valent Gramarye, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Is this guy suspicious? Does he have a hand in Zach's downfall? He seems to have reaped the benefits of being a magician. We'll see. Thanks, Uncle Valent. You know I'm happy you're doing the show. Do you think we get to see the great Magnifi's illusion? She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Gramarye, was a true deity among magicians, a creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. I'm guessing that memory was a little embellished. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Gramarye truth, secrets, it falls on me to provide. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land? I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for several years, but no more. 7 years? That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? And why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Mr. Trucy. Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea, a trick if you will. That trick was considered his property and as such was protected by property laws. Intellectual property maybe. Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person. You mean him? Yes. Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Grandmarie was the inheritor of Grand Marie Miracle. Daddy. Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly. 7 years ago. I think I see where the story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? In all absolutes, those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak? 7 years. Ah, yes, Miss Trucy. Though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing permanently. Daddy. Okay. Did it present anything? Or... I don't know, you know anything about this? Oh, maybe you present this. I see. I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha, why that there's a Grand Marie seal. Uncle Balin, is something wrong? Trucy, where did you get this? Daddy gave it. Your daddy? No, my other daddy, Phoenix Wright. Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy, that's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing of it. The signature upon the back, do you recognize it? That belongs to another Zach Grandmarie. What? Daddy signed this? Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope? It's probably his will or something. A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well. Give it to me. I don't know, thanks. All magicians like this? Apollo, what was that look just now? I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Okay, we just scared the shit out of him. With that. Well. Okay, he doesn't know this about this. I guess I have to present more evidence. Does she know about this? Anyway, I was wondering. Okay, she doesn't know anything. All right, cool. Oh, she doesn't know anything about this. Okay, fine. This. No, about this painting. Oh, that's quite good, isn't it? Or that's not what I wanted to ask you about. You want to examine it? Is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. Without that, sorry. I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on it. Oh my god, we have to examine this. Okay, whatever. Oh, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch. Oh, looks like it was only half completed. Huh? That's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you, do? Too? They do, actually. What's that all about? Nothing. Okay. She don't care. She also don't care. Okay, I guess I could look down there. No clues here. that a pufferfish? Apollo, that's clearly a porcupine fish. They're not the same thing. You know what gets me? They got all these needles, right? What's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing. Must remember to keep your sea away from small, round fish. True. Well, what do we have here? Looks like the person thinking about something. Maybe they're worried? Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger? You know, I've always wondered about that. Why is there supper and dinner? Are they different meals or the same thing? Oh yeah, I think supper is something you like. Is it like an early dinner? Like close to lunchtime or something like that? And it's just like a large meal? Maybe that's what this person's thinking about. Does she know about this? Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here. That one? What about it? What about it? Yeah, what about it? Take a closer look at it, both of you. Now look at this one. This is the third painting he was working on. Hey, they're the same. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. You're right, though. Drew Misham was copying this painting. Wow, it's pretty good. Copying a painting, what for? Forgery, bruh. Okay, what about this? Emma, about this? Oh, that. Yes, why that's a bright red envelope. She sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, did they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it after all. Ah, you mean you were the one who ripped this open? Ha, please, I would have steamed it open, but she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know what I know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yes, the use of tools, highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors. Never heard that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. Hey, you want to know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray, like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right, at least that's what I call it. Huh. It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. Oh, the spectral. Okay, yeah. I was like, the way X-rays work at the dentist or whatever are way different. Something. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically, it lets you see inside things like envelopes. I think it just tells you the makeup. That's right, you're sharp. Or maybe it's just a fictional tool or something. It's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course. Actually, tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma? Please? Oh, I suppose. I guess I'm thinking of spectrometer. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo. Yarg, what are you doing? Well, just see if I could see through your hair, but it's like metal. Point that thing anymore and it might fall all. Then I would need an X-ray machine to see through it. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Right, let's test it on a sample first. So happens I have a lottery ticket here. So the sample and device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. With the right side of the screen, that's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view, you've got set to display the outside of the envelope now, right? You see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there with... Okay, arrow keys for me, would you? That's right, that's how you choose what depth you want. Hey, I got something. See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Oh, it takes like a cross section, I guess? That's interesting. Just turn the dial a little more. We have to understand that the sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in on that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow. This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would. Rubbing, like going over the image with arrow keys while holding space. There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now turn the dial down, just a little. Now you can rub this image and fix it too. Hey, I get it. Just keep doing this until we got the whole thing. Exactly, not bad. Neat, let's do some more. All right. This is so weird. But I guess it just like superimposes multiple cross sections, so you get the entire image. Do I have to go this way, like up again? Bruh. Are you kidding me? Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, let's print this one out. Woohoo, I'm a big winner. Ahaha. See, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now let's try it on the real thing, shall we? Okay, I think I'm starting to get it. Hello, Eiler. How's it going? Okay, let's print this one out. Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited $100,000 in this designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Bro, this is a forgery payment. Come on, dog. Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Misham's account. His paintings must be really valuable. Yeah. Crazy. That's crazy forgery money. There's another page in there. Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. Here goes with the second page then. This some glurm technology? Yeah, glurm. Okay, let's print this out. Sign the papers and send the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no. This is a forgery. Oh my god. It was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Why all the secrecy though? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe he had some special significance to him. Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Right, red envelope. So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story of the night of his crime? Ah, I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. I thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel. Brushel? Oh, I recognize this motherfucker. He's got a... he's got a history. He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes for an interview with the paper. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I heard he's on the beat today, too. He said something about covering a magician. Oh, okay, so we just go... Okay, so he interviewed Gramarye. We go to Gramarye, and then we probably ask him about this. Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person. It wasn't Valiant Gramarye by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interviewing Valiant Gramarye. Looks like he'll be heading out to that Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card. Okay. Alright, okay, so we should be done. Okay, where's the Brushel card? So, journalist was here on a story. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. His name is Brushel. Brushel. I think he remembers him. He doesn't look too happy about it. Brushel, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? Hey. What did he want? Brushel journalist. A man by that name called on me just now. Balanced vision is always toward tomorrow. Balanced feet step always forward. That is all. That's all? That's all very confusing. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. That incident? In any case, I requested that rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? I compete in a remote regional day with a $60 deck. What are you playing? Striker? If it's Striker, go for it. EXO. I have no clue about EXO, not gonna lie. I'd say go for it though. Surely you farm a cool tune that activates RS under 4 Exos on field. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Grand Marie. Uncle Valen, do you know where the reporter went? I recommend you visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. The detention center. He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Oh, sure. He's gonna tear it up. He's gonna rip it up. Also, Los Angeles. Oh my God. 90027. Is that downtown LA? 90027. You know, his business card is very downtown LA coded though. We're in Japan for you, yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. I need this mystery. I need to solve this mystery. Nine zero zero. Is that 3? Okay. Anyway. Sure. He's gonna rip it up. He's gonna rip it up. Oh, how'd I do? Easy. Call me Joseph Joestar. You would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him. Ooh, here comes Apollo. Uncle Valen's big magic trick. He's gonna fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as big magic. What happened to the big magic? Ah ha 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 ha. Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? He must have really not liked that journalist. Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. This is like the second time I've heard this word because of this fucking game. By your leave, Miss Trucy. Thanks, Uncle Valen. 3 days from now. Make ready for a miracle. Okay. What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valen react like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Okay. Alright, how much time do we have? Okay. I think I heard what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting her here. Maybe that reporter? Yeah, I know this motherfucker. I recognize them. Oh my god, though. You know, when I was thinking of Brushel, I was thinking of like an artist. But the brush is obviously like toothpaste or whatever. Oh, there's... Oh, the little flower. Or sorry, not the flower, feather. Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Sorry. We didn't know someone was already here. I'll apologize to this attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. You're Justice? You know me? Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on sand till they spill beans. End quote. That's not true. What's he writing? Are you a reporter by any chance? Woo, you're Trucy. Eh? Am I famous? Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her panties. End quote. Eee, that's so not true. Just hold on to your breeches there. Oh, we'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with it. Did you come here to interview the guard? Oh, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote. Huh? Oh my gosh. This poor girl. I should have guessed. Where are my manners? Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes his eyes. Writes. End quote. Bruh. Write some bullshit. Okay. What's that nauseating, strong mint smell every time he grins? Yeah, okay, he's like half dentist or something. Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads, mayhem, madness. End quote. I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist? Ah, me? Look, let me say one thing for the record here. Yes? I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Yeah? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly. I need you to understand. Huh? So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio? Who, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Yes, I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back, end quote. I can understand that philosophy, but you want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them the guy at the airport. True enough, but don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly, see? Almost, yeah. It's the same thing. I got baited into this fucking case. What is? So you went to a story on Drew Mission, and he never had a story done about him before? That's right. Look, let me say one thing for the record here. Well, what? I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes. Look, it's like, oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's going to tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think I may have actually understood that one. Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers. End quote. Right, guess we'll leave then. But since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. Sure, tell us, just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup, when an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil paintings stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was. An oil painting. Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach? Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. Alright, bro. Do we have to present to you anything? Oh my god. It's this one. We gotta present this. Ah, right. Let me go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're going to say. Brushel, take this. Write brilliant column. End quote. I don't think so. Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns on one thing, and that's food. Try to understand. What could you possibly be writing? You didn't listen to a word I said. Can we show this then? Oh my god. Okay. He doesn't give a shit. Alright. Okay, nothing. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Alright, progress. Well, how'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. Well, what's with that scary face you're making? And what's with the I know something but I'm not telling face you got going, Emma? Send him this. Or this. Oh my god. Okay. We know this is Large plum in the foreground. That looks like a peach. This painting came from behind that dresser. Ah, yes, so? It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. You think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger. Yes! I fucking knew it. You got clocked. This Reggie guy tried to kill my stream? Your stream? You mean your streak? Okay, but like, it survived, no? Forger. Alright. Your forger? So what exactly is a forger? Well, basically it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes? Copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart. It's kind of impressive, especially the brushstrokes. Each painting's made of like individual brushstrokes. It's kind of crazy. Well, why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as real art. It's a crime, of course. So Drew Misham was a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries to supplement his work in illustration, I guess. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Like doing magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of forgery, not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all. Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. I get it now. Not that I really need to go to such lengths, because one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Rishan's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True, that would be interesting and maybe valuable for a case. You should try buttering her up, Mahalo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say. Maybe I should ask Evan to help us out. Okay, I present this. I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine. Just this once, though. Let's check it out. Yay. Dang. Oh, I guess this top layer is the actual... Yeah, you can see this, like... Oh. Okay. Learn. Oh. Oh wow, that's interesting. Someone's on fire. What the heck? Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyze composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. You'd tell if there had been a rough sketch. But not what it looked like. Ah, I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Suppose it would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that. So Mr. Rishan was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them. Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this section stuff, don't you? What the fuck is this, bro? This is scary. Oh, this is a shopping cart. The ramen. That's scary as fuck. This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. You think I could just look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. Oh, this is kind of freaky. The cards. Whoa, what the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your advice isn't leaking some kind of strange reservation? The cards, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Where's the broken vase mini game? That's true. There was a crazy music mixer mini game. I don't know how we... That might have been way more powerful than the vase. I didn't get that stuck. I think the vase was more hilarious, though. Are you sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? Okay. These are the cases, yeah. Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that transpired during the Gamblers concert. It's like you didn't catch on fire, but this is a pretty good like representation. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Michel your father? Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you? I never even heard of any Drew Michel before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him, but there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. So who was Drew Michel? And what did he have to do with me? Okay, I guess the trial's next. Okay. Do we continue with the trial? I'm feeling it. I'm not feeling that tired, to be honest. Oh, Ace Attorney the GOAT. I don't know if I'll finish it, though, but we'll see. Because I have to eat at some point, right? Okay, if I continue with this trial, I have to turn off the YouTube. All right, YouTube. 07, you're gone. Then I have to produce the thumbnail really quick if I turn it back on. So maybe it doesn't take that long for me to do the thumbnail, to be honest. I just swap out one thing for another. All right, so I'll stop the YouTube stream, and then let me see if it works, if I can try it again. Okay, I'll do that. All right. In the meantime, It'll probably be some like 2-minute lag while I update the YouTube. All right, okay. All right. 07 YouTube.